Yeah, it's midnight. Why not open the pub? It's the last call for alcohol and coffee and juice and tea and whatever the fuck you're drinking. Water. I don't care. Not sugar water, though. That's stupid. Unless it's natural sugar water. Anyways, I don't know why I go live. I was watching Greg and somebody in the chat said, "Are you going to go live?" It's like, fuck. Maybe I will. Fuck sakes. That was an awesome stream Greg did, man. Anybody caught it? Hope they did. If not, you missed it. Check it out tomorrow or listen to it tomorrow when you go to work. Anyways, let's get her going. Let's get her going, eh? What's your volume, eh? Yeah, it's fun to watch. It's not fun, but it's interesting to watch the evolution of our news, right? No, this bar just opened there, CNA Productions. No, we just opened. Like, you're the first one in the door. So there's balloons falling from the sky and everything, man. Like, yay, the first customer. The beers are cold. Whatever. Coffee's hot. It's fresh. It's not mud yet. So you're good to go. Anyways, what the fuck's I talking about? Yeah, watching the evolution of all the online guys I've been following for years now. Because I remember watching Derek, and Derek was interviewing some pretty heavy duty people he had David Icke, all kinds of fucking cool people, and but just watching the evolution of the media over the last 6-7 years, it's very interesting, to say the least. But what Greg just did tonight, he was showing us, like, these are our enemies. These people are unhinged, man. Like, this is who we're up against. If you want to be able to keep doing this and just talking and noticing things and pointing out stuff and say, hey, wait a minute, what about, no, shut up, you. My God, man, it's going the opposite way I thought it would have. I thought CBC would have been out of business a long time ago. They're not. Things have been way different. Could have been able to buy a joint and smoke a cigarette in a bar and drink and play pool all at the same time because, freedom. No, no. Didn't have that. Anyways, it's bullshit. Who is the enemy? Ah, my God, man. It's a good question, though. That is a good question. But if you haven't figured that out yet, dude, I can't help you. To be honest. To be fair, I cannot help you with that one. If you haven't figured that out yet. I'm drunk? Is that what you're saying? Easy, Tiger, you're drunk. No. No, I'm far from it, man. You'll never see me drunk. Like, I don't know where you're getting that one from. If you think I'm drunk, well then, God damn it, like, you must live a sheltered life. I've seen drunk people, man. Trust me, I ain't it. I've seen drunk people. No, they break shit. They're all over the goddamn place. Their fucking one eye's going this way. They swear way more than necessary, and they're louder. Who is the enemy? Like, CNA, man. Like, dude, if you listen, if you don't know who the fucking enemy is by now, I cannot fucking help you. And I'm not going to sit here and go on about it. Really, because that's what other people do. And go watch them. I'm not, this isn't that. This is the pub. I just opened the fucking pub, man. I just polished the bar. Here, Jesus, I'm wiping, I'm cleaning glasses and shit, like the old pub guy back in the old westerns and shit. I'm just waiting for the patrons to walk in. That's all I'm doing. Like, it's like, yep. I got a shotgun behind the bar, fucking full of salt. You know, rock salt. Ain't gonna fucking kill anybody. You know, shoot you in the ass with rock salt. But that's what it. Yeah, I've seen LC. Yeah, Sean. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, LC gets all goons and I'm like, I can't do that. I've fallen asleep, but that's bad enough. I don't. That's all you'll see me do. I'll just fall asleep. I'll be like, hey, yeah, I totally agree. I'll lean back like this, so like, yes, oh, excellent point of view. Like, just fucking gone out. As soon as I close my eyes, man, I'm fucking toast. As soon as I lean back, if I lean forward, I'm okay. Even then, sometimes I fall asleep, but that's me drunk because I just fall asleep. I don't get all fucking gooned and stupid and silly. I learned that. I learned that lesson a long time ago. You don't get like that because you're vulnerable if you behave like that or you get like that. That's how you get your ass kicked. And I learned not to be like that, especially around other people, especially strangers. You don't ever want to be drunk or inebriated in public or in around strangers or in around people you don't trust. You know what I mean? That's how you get fucking bad things will happen to you. So control yourself, control your alcohol level and your alcohol content. Just no, man, you don't get fucking game. Don't we're not teenagers anymore, man. Fuck. Those times are done. Someone asked, do you know your enemies? What they want, their mentalities, their logic, their steps, read their words and heed them. Read their words. Their words are gobbledygook, for one thing, CNA. So you can't read their words because it makes no sense because it's Marxist commie bullshit. It's gobbledygook. No, peace is not an option for them because an option for them is like the gulags for anybody who's wrong think. That's where we're going right now. Wrong think, gulag. Off you go. That's where we're heading. I don't want to go down. I don't want to talk about that shit tonight, man. My God, do I ever not want to talk about that shit, please? Fuck, man. It is. Yes, know who your enemies are. They're the 338 we have in charge here in Canada. Like, that's my enemies. And all their underlings. Jesus. I'll see fall asleep and fall on the floor. Yeah, I think I've seen that once before too. Yeah, it happens. Whatever. He doesn't give a fuck. I don't blame the guy, man. Like I don't judge him for that shit. Whatever. Fuck. I don't get that whole fucking judgy McJudgy shit. Like I would never get all gamed and actually no, I did once. Fall asleep in a chair like this once. And I did the old, it took a long time, but I did the old slinky. And I did the old slinky out of the chair like this. And then I woke up on the goddamn floor and it hurt like a son of a bitch. God, it was painful. It was painful getting up anyways. It was like, ooh. Who says sleeping on the floor is good for your back? No, not when you're not supposed to be there. It happens though, man. Like not very often. As long as you don't make a habit of doing that silly shit. Like I fight sleep sometimes. I'll just fight it. So I really want to fight sleep so that when I do go to sleep, I know I'm gonna be out. It's gonna be a good sleep. But when you're tired, man, just go to bed. Like you know what I mean? But when you're hanging out with buddies and stuff and shooting the breeze and shooting poop, it's tough. It's like no, it's like this is good conversation. You know, you're engaging in conversation. It's tough to because you're listening, really. And it's the listening that fucking, especially when you can't get a word in edgewise sometimes. But the listening will fucking put you on your ass, like, because you're listening and you agree with everything. It's like, oh, this is good stuff. But it's like a lullaby. Listening is like, and you're out. And good night. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, let's send. Let's see if Al knows I'm live or not. Probably not. But he could be busy. It is a school night. It's a school night, don't you know? All right. Okay, it's one. It's enough. Anyhow, pub's open. Beers are cold. The night is young. It's only midnight. In the center of the universe here in the Golden Horseshoe. Center of the universe. Oh. No, it's a school night, CA Productions. Jesus Christ, man. It's a figure of speech. It's a school night. It's a work night. No, I don't go to school. And if I did go to school, I don't know what the fuck I'd take. Probably art. Jason's like, pub's open, he says. Yes, it is. I just opened. Right? Okay. So, whatever. I know, because I said it's a school night. But it's like, that's an old expression. Like school night. It means we all have to get up early in the morning, which I do too. So, Jason.
Is that working? Yep. There we go. What's going on, man?
Nothing. What are you doing?
I was just watching UFC fights.
Cool. Yeah, they're fun. I haven't watched them in a while. I like the boxing. I like the old boxing matches. I don't know why.
Got my fire pit going out in the deck.
Nice. You get this weird green glow going on, like the green goblin.
Yeah, it's 'cause there's no light over here. Maybe if I turn on the lights.
That's a firelight? No, you don't need a light. No, you look fine. Jesus.
It doesn't really help much. But man, no, it's my fire. My little fire pit.
That was cool. Those lights are.
It does kind of look weird. Weird shadows. It's just a little propane pit.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed soon, anyways. But
Yeah, I probably should do the same. I don't know. I'm pissed off. So I did an 8-hour stream. Was it yesterday?
yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, and they took it down. They didn't give me a strike for it. They just took it down. Like, oh, you know, like it had almost 600 views and like 50 likes, which is unheard of for any of my fucking shit. And nope, it's got to go because I think I used Google Maps,
Right.
and something else. There was two things that they said that they blocked me. Like how? What? Like no. How does that work?
Probably not Google Maps. I saw what you did with Google Maps. Probably wasn't that. I don't know. Might have been. Who knows?
Well, it was. Let me show you.
Didn't you play Tofu's shit? Maybe it was Tofu.
I'm thinking maybe Tofu fucking got pissed off that I played his shit because I know he likes to have money for his fucking stuff.
Well, it would have took your stream. Your stream doesn't make get any money, so it doesn't matter really.
No, I don't ask. I'm not monetized. I don't ask for money or anything. But
yeah, you gotta. Yeah, their monetization shit.
I don't know, man. It was weird. Maybe he was pissed off that I played his video.
Oh, I was the one that played it, but
well, whatever. Well, we played it, yeah, but it doesn't matter. It's not the point. It's like I thought it was a well done video. We were just really fucking going like, oh, everybody's
no doubt.
As he
No
gets
doubt that he's got talent. He's definitely. That must have took a lot of work to edit all those film clips. Like that was all movie scenes, so
yeah,
it takes a lot of work to do that.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it does, man. And that's time, and time is money. And I played his clip, but I didn't fucking give him any shekels. But he knows
I
I give
don't.
him a piece of beer. Like, come on, I
I
don't give
don't.
a piece of beer. Come
I
on
don't
over.
think. I don't think he really cares. I think he's probably happy that it gets out there. I don't know. I'm gonna check out his channel when it comes out.
Yeah,
I don't. I don't know. I don't have a problem with the guy. I don't know.
not me either.
I miss his morning show. I really enjoyed his morning show.
Yeah, the morning show was nice. I liked it.
Yeah. Somebody needs to start that up. But he did a good job. I mean, I thought I like the format he had, where it's kind of you knew what to expect.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know. I got Levine's show in the morning, but I used to like his old start time more because it would start at 5 a.m. my time. Now it starts at 7 a.m. my time, so it's like my wife's already out of bed by then, so I can't really watch it properly.
Yeah,
Before she was still in bed and I could watch it at 5 a.m. Right?
yeah. Yeah, when you can actually listen and focus and watch and read the comments, because it's the comment section is a whole other fucking part of the show.
Exactly. That is exactly. Yeah. But I can't sit on my phone and fucking watch it, or on my laptop and watch it when she's sitting right next to me at 7 o'clock in the morning having coffee, right? Like it's kind of
Yeah,
weird. So
yeah, yeah. It is, man. That's your woman time. I wouldn't watch
yeah.
it. No, I wouldn't, man. Like her and I, like this. This is like summer's gonna. It's gonna suck when summer's gone, man. Because I love my porch. So we sit out front and we have a coffee, and she has her tea. I have my coffee, she has her tea, and we sit in the front porch, man. And
Well,
it's just routine. It's routine, and it's quiet time, really.
she's sitting in her easy chair watching true crime on TV, and I'm sitting out on the deck, watching MMA fights, and I just happen to stumble across this while in between matches. So
Well, man, like go back to watching UFC. This is boring compared to UFC. I'd be going watching UFC.
no, I watch UFC all the time. It's nothing new.
Andy Heinrich's in the house. Andy.
But yeah, maybe I will jump off. I'm gonna hit the hay. I've just finished my drink, so I don't want another one. I got some important shit to do tomorrow. But
Yeah,
I won't share it on here publicly, but
No.
I'll type it in the private chat and tell you, but I don't want to share it.
Oh, you can. No, I got your phone number. Yeah, you can call me too. Hey, if you need to.
Yeah, because I'm not on Messenger anymore. So I do have your phone number. That's right. I forgot about that. Okay, I'll do that. I'll call you tomorrow. Talk to you about tomorrow. Okay. Good night,
Okay,
man. Bye.
Good night. Have a good sleep, and don't let the bed bugs bite. All that stuff. Bed bugs. I've never had bed bugs. It's just kind of gross. Although I did go to crawl on the bed one night years ago when I was a teenager. I always had a habit when I was a kid to raise my blankets. And I still do it to this day. I lift my blankets up to check underneath my blankets before I go to bed and just give them one of these, like before I crawl in. And this one night I fucking went to go crawl in and I was tired as fuck and I wasn't going to even look. But I did look, and right where my fucking crotch would have been was this great big fucking tick. What the size of the end of my fucking pinky. Right where my fucking nuts would have been. It was a big tick, a deer tick. Yeah, that would have been great. It's like, fuck, man. Like a fucking land crab. God damn. I'm glad I fucking looked underneath my fucking sheets. Just a habit, man. I do it every night. Lift my sheets, make sure there's nothing, no spiders. And then I crawl in. Fuck off. Just habit. It's like checking your shoes. I want to make sure there's nothing in my shoes either when I put my shoes on. I'm weird. Can't help it. fuck. I don't want anything biting my feet, biting my balls when I'm sleeping, or biting my feet when I put my shoes on. Shake your pants out, make sure there's no critters in there. Jesus, guys, come on. Yeah, it'd be nice to see Jason do some more videos. I like those little outdoor videos that he was doing. Same with Liam. Liam was doing some good ones too with his urban camping and shit. And, everybody gets busy doing stuff, and I get it. People have their daily work routine and lives and shit. And summer's coming to an end, so not sure how much of the videos you're going to get out there. Content. Well, salmon season's coming. So, yeah. I'm going to be not doing as much as this pretty soon because it's salmon time, and I'm going salmon fishing, man. As soon as they start fucking coming in, I'm fucking going. So I will be scarce. It's probably a good thing. Maybe someone will get banned or what do you call it? Copyright stricken or whatever the fuck. That was cool. Jason popped on. It was good to see Jason. I hope everything's okay. But we'll shoot the shit tomorrow. Hey, Oilers fan. Cheers, buddy. Do I know anything about monkeypox? Yes, I happen to be an expert. You've come to the right place, sir. Oh. It sounds terrible, but I don't think this is the platform to be discussing said subjects. Because I honestly don't give a fuck, really. So there's that. I'm just as worried about the whatever the fuck it was. The China flu. I don't know. Dr. Hobie's in the house. We're going to play doctor. You want to be the mama or the papa? I mean, never mind. No. Fuck. It's fucking wrong. Chrissy is not a doctor. There's no medical advice. There's no medical anything. This is the pub. And, yeah, I'm the owner, proprietor, bartender, bouncer, beer stocker upper, all the things, janitor. It sucks. I'm all the things. All the things. I want allowance every week. $500 per week. $500 per week? That's not bad. Not much, though. Yeah. It's not a lot. Not nowadays, man. Need more than that. Like even like a living wage. If you're a single man, then you want a roof over your head and you want to drive a vehicle, a nice car, you got to be making at least $80 an hour or more, really. Which means you need to be a well-established plumber, electrician, or some CEO job or some stupid fucking gay-ass suit job, which I would never do, but whatever. Yeah, it's there's no way you can survive on your own, man. Like, I don't understand how young people, you can either afford rent or you can afford a car. Like, pick one. Nowadays, you can't, unless you have a significant other, which you should, and then have kids, which would be nice. Idealistic, right? Meet someone, have children. But then when you have children, well, then somebody has to stay home, or you're just going to let the state look after your kids, unless you're lucky and you have in laws that will watch them, if you're lucky. Yeah. I don't know, man. Dr. Feelgood. He's the one called Dr. Feelgood. I'll come to a McDonald's. Would you like some fries with that? Thank you. Come again. Let's read the comments. Well, hey. Anyways. So they zapped my fucking 8-hour stream. It's kind of pissed me off because we found that nice gate when we were playing Pindia. Fairies game there. Where you just take the little yellow man, just drop him in India. Boom! Happened to drop him into this one town that actually was pretty cool looking. It's like, fuck, I could actually live there. There's some nice houses there, and there's one nice gate. There's one nice gate, like, oh, that's a nice gate. Did a 180, turned around, and boom, there's fucking swastikas on this fucking one gate. It's like, fuck, man, that's why this part of town's fucking looking a little more spiffy. Maybe, I don't know. They're religious. Well, they've already tried, Sean. Yeah, like, no, they've already tried. It didn't work. They're not going to try it again. I think they're just going to fucking just rig the election like they always do and hope for the best. And maybe this time it'll be 90 million votes for, Kamala, right? Because, hey, it's another record-breaking fucking... Let's just stop. I've never been so black pill when it comes to elections and the voting process. I just, it's so gross. So gross, man. When you look at who works our booths, same here, like here in Canada, here where I live in my little hula hoop. It's, they're all lefty fucking, pink hair, purple hair people that work the fucking booths and stuff. And they're not going to, and we have to mark our ballots in pencil. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about the shit anymore. I always thought voting was important, and you should get out and go vote. Even if you think, don't be a defeatist and don't be black pill, just go vote. So I'd go vote PPC, whatever, whatever. It doesn't matter what I fucking vote for. I can vote fucking green. I used to vote green back in the day, and I voted for fucking Doug Ford, or whatever the fuck his name is, or Doug or Rob. No, it was Doug. Yeah, fuck's sakes, man. Like, doesn't matter. They're all fucking cunts. They all are, man. They're all sellout pieces of shit. It's a rigged game, and they'll never let anybody else into it. Like, PPC weren't even allowed in debates, man. Like, and the one debate the one candidate that I backed, like I hope she's not listening to this, but they made her cry, man. Like, because they kept calling her racist and shit, and she's not, and they were bullied. They bullied her, right? Because that's what they are. They're fucking bullies. The left are bullies, man. That's all they are. They use their bully tactics by just labeling you and calling you things that they know is going to hurt you and vilify you. They're hateful, spiteful, fucking bitter people, and I fucking can't stand them, man. I'm fucking done with this fucking childish bullshit and all their nonsense. They can fucking fuck off, right? Shit's gonna hit the fan eventually. Don't know when, but when it does, well, it will. Yeah, D. I wish, or I hope somebody clipped that fucking gate. Because I did say, someone clipped this where we found the fucking swastika gate. That was funny. Because what are the odds? Like, we just randomly dropped it. Boom. It's like, holy shit. This actually looks pretty clean. These buildings look kind of nice. Turn it around. There's a big gate with swastikas on this thing. No. I can't. Oh, God. I wish I could go back and find it. I can't. They won't let me. I don't have it saved. So, whatever. That's the pub. It was yesterday. It was gone. Memories. Memories of yesterday. Yeah, well, D, sometimes people have things to do. And that was an 8-hour stream. Who the fuck's going to sit down and listen to me or any of us fucking scallywags for fucking 8 hours, man? Really? It's silly. Silliness. Ah, fuck. I'll send out a couple more invites. I only sent out one invite. I'll send one more. Ah, fuck. God damn it. Why can't people use their friggin'. Ah. No. 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 I know they're in bed. So, bad idea. I haven't sent him one in a long time. He's probably in bed. He's a cranky old bastard. He'd probably say, fuck off. Fuck you. I will fucking know. I'm sleeping. Plus, he's an hour ahead now because he's back east. So it'll be a big old fuck you. However, the link is in the stream. Pub is open. Let's go. Otherwise, I'm going to start playing shit. It's going to give me a copyright strike. Let's do that. A couple things I wouldn't mind playing. Let's go find something. Let's go find, see out. Let's go find out. Let's go fuck around and find out. Why not? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Nice. Let's get out of there. Holy fuck. Clicking buttons. Hey, Purple Rain. Clicking the buttons. Lots of buttons. Clicky, clicky, click, click. Yeah, I can't play that because that'll probably get me in trouble. Like, what can you play? Really? Without getting in shit. That looks cool. Yeah, it's just kind of scary. Stop it. Wait till I'm ready to fucking play. All right? That's the sound of death.
This video right here shows a bulk cargo ship traveling in relatively stormy waters, and at first everything seems fine. A few seconds later, this older cargo ship ends up taking a wave that it can't handle, and the ship straight up splits in half.
Yeah, that's kind of what probably they theorize happened to Edmund Fitzgerald.
This guy ain't going to jail.
Stop freaking out before you get hurt.
Just rips it off. Fuck off.
The FTC is coming after influencers and brands that buy fake followers on social media now because, the federal...
That's enough of that shit. Fuck. I get lost in the weeds sometimes. Yeah. Oh, Mr. Green Thumb. I don't know, man. Yeah, if you want to pop on, I don't know. I thought I'd open up the pub, see if anybody's interested. And if not, I'm tired. Might just go to bed early. Well, it's 12:30. It's not early. But I ain't pulling a fucking late one, that's for damn sure. Let's play something else here. What can we find? What can we find that's weird? Let's find something weird. Weird shit. No, that's definitely weird. And you guys can't see what I'm seeing, but yeah, I got some weird fucking shit on my algorithm here. Yeah. No. That's a no. Kind of get a feel for what would get me. Look at Mein Kampf Volume 1, Part 1, AI audiobook. Oh, we can do that. Oh, Third Reich Archive? Oh, lovely. I can't believe why I just went on about my algorithm and they just gave me that, eh? Okay. No, 3 months ago. Right. Oh. Well, why not? Why not? What's going on there, crazy French bastard?
Hello, hello.
Jesus, turn your fucking mic down. You're louder than fuck.
Okay. Give me a
You're
second.
gonna wake up the neighborhood. Is that your hash again?
Yep, it is.
Fuck. Fucker.
It's mostly smoked at this point, but yeah.
Yeah, well, fucking save me some, man. I wouldn't mind having a fucking joint of that at some point. Looks good.
Yeah, oh yeah. That's what everybody's been telling me. I had the two non-smoker that said they tried and they loved it, so I was like, okay. Yeah, you miss quite a thing there that we had.
Well, up north, I know, man. I always miss it up north, man. If I don't go up north, I always trust me. I know how much I miss it when I don't go up north. I know. 'Cause I've been up north. It's fucking awesome. I haven't been to Rogue and Tradlight's place yet, but I will. Fuck. I don't drive, man. I have to fucking rely on other people to get there and back. And back.
You miss the best brisket and pork, so that I ever tasted
Dude,
in my life.
Man, like we eat good. Let me tell you, when we get
Oh,
together, when all of us get together, man, we all eat fucking really good. Trust me, I know. We eat
Yep.
well.
Oh yeah, that stuff is so good. I'm still dreaming about it.
Yeah. Well, James Bullock, man, he makes fucking a wicked fucking brisket, man. That guy. Like it's like award winning. That guy, the way he cooks.
Oh,
He's done it for so many get-togethers. He's been like the
yeah.
chef. You know what I mean?
I
Well,
didn't even know that was his handle. Thanks. Like yeah, the I kind of I, I didn't know what was his handle, but yeah, it's so good.
let's see if I can get in trouble. Why not?
Yeah, good.
Mein Kampf, Volume 1, the autobiographical manifesto of National Socialist German Workers' Party leader and Third Reich Chancellor Adolf Hitler, written in 1925 at Landsberg Prison, Landsberg am Lech, Bavaria, Weimar Republic. Translated into English by James Murphy. Author's introduction. On April 1st, 1924, I began to serve my sentence of detention in the fortress of Landsberg am Lech, following the verdict of the Munich People's Court of that time. After years of uninterrupted labor, it was now possible for the first time to begin a work which many had asked for, and which I myself felt would be profitable for the movement. So I decided to devote 2 volumes to a description not only of the aims of our movement, but also of its development. There is more to be learned from this than from any purely doctrinaire treatise. This has also given me the opportunity of describing my own development insofar as such a description is necessary to the understanding of the first as well as the second volume. And
I read this once back in the 90s, man. And it was kind of interesting, but it was kind of boring too. It was like, I don't know. I was young back then when I read it. It was like I didn't really have the attention span and really to read it. But I read through it, skimmed through it, and there were some interesting bits in there. Caught my attention. I was like, it seems like it makes a little bit of sense. And that seems a bit retarded and whatever. You know what I mean? But anyways. I don't know. This probably isn't the best thing to be fucking playing, I guess. I could probably find something else besides this.
to destroy the legendary fabrications which the Jewish press have circulated about me. In this work, I turn not to strangers, but to those followers of the movement whose hearts belong to it, and who wish to study it more profoundly.
YouTube
I know
already
that
hates
fewer
me.
people are won over by the written word than by the spoken word, and that every great movement on this earth owes its growth to great speakers and not to great writers. Nevertheless, in order to produce more equality and uniformity in the defense of any doctrine, its fundamental principles must be committed to writing. May these 2 volumes therefore serve as the building stones which I contribute to the joint work. The Fortress, Landsberg am Lech, at 12:30 in the afternoon of November the 9th, 1923. Those whose names are given below fell in front of the Feldherrnhalle and in the forecourt of the former war ministry in Munich for their loyal faith in the resurrection of their people.
Yeah, he built it on
Alfarth, Felix, merchant, born July 5th, 1901. Burriedel, Andreas, hatmaker, born May 4th, 1879. Casella, Theodore, bank official, born August 8th, 1900. Ehrlich, Wilhelm, bank official, born August 19th, 1894. Faust, Martin, bank official, born January 27th, 1901. Hetchenberger, Anton, locksmith, born September 28th, 1902. Kerner, Oskar, merchant, born January 4th, 1875. Kuhn, Karl, head waiter, born July 25th, 1897. Laforce, Karl, student of engineering, born October 28th, 1904. Neubauer, Kurt, waiter, born March 27th, 1899. Pape, Klaus von, merchant, born August 16th, 1904. 410, Theodor von der, councillor to the Superior Provincial Court, born May 14th, 1873. Rickmers Johann, retired cavalry captain, born May 7th, 1881. Schreibner Richter, Max Erwin von, Doctor of
These
Engineering,
guys are all First
born
World War
January 9th,
veterans.
1884.
Must have been.
Stransky, Lorenz Ritter von, engineer, born March 14th,
The year they were
1899.
born.
Wolf Wilhelm, merchant, born October 19th, 1898. So-called national officials refused to allow
All right, you're
dead
blowing the
heroes
fuck out
and
of me. Stop with the fucking mean cow fucking nonsense. Jesus. Nope. And nope. What else we got here?
Baby's a dummy. Look here, Paul. He's got iron on his wrist. He's been shot.
It's not your lucky day, stranger. I said turn around and start walking.
Puppy dog. There you go. This is lucky day. You got money now on a horse, new dog, new duds, some guns. Turns out it was his lucky day.
So how was the weather for you where you were this
It
weekend?
was chilly, man. It was chilly out today. It was, well, it's 14 now, but it was like, you know, it's just a reminder that summer's fucking winding the fuck down is what it was.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's a light. It's lighting a fire under my ass because I still got exterior shit to do. So
Was it raining?
no. It was
Oh, that's
sunny, cloudy, mostly. Well, it was half and half. It was all right. I can't complain, man. It was a good fucking day. It's just we're getting to that temperatures now where it's like, well, you can turn your AC off and open your windows, and it's like sweater in the evening and t-shirt in the sun and with sweater in the shade. It's weird. Yeah, it's chilly in the shade, nice in the sun. Yeah, no, it was one of those weird weather days today. It was breezy, chilly. Eh. I don't know.
Yeah. No. Well, it was pretty nice weather, other than the light rain that we had. Meanwhile, I don't know. We were all around surrounding the fire, so it,
Well,
it was pissing rain, and we're still outside enjoying the fire. We had
yeah, I've done that many times. Yeah, well, yeah, the fire will keep you warm, man.
Well, yeah, the fire was big enough that a lot of people went into the big tents and all that. Meanwhile, we stayed on and continued putting the fire on. That was nice.
Yeah, just if you get a blanket or something. So
Oh
I got an old wool blanket. I'll throw the wool blanket over me out by the fire.
Hmm.
The wool just, I don't know, absorbs the mist and the rain, but then
Yep.
you turn it towards the fire and you can see the steam come off of it. It just warms up, and and your back's all nice and warm, and you turn around this way, and yeah. You gotta
Oh, yeah.
rotate. It's like you're toasting yourself. Like,
Yeah, the only problem I had was the damn dew when inside the tent. Every time I went back to the tent, I needed to fold my sleeping bag in the center of the tent. If not, it was all getting soaked by the time I got into it.
that's weird.
Yeah, the dew.
No, the dew shouldn't be on the inside. It should be on the outside. Fuck.
It was it was inside, but then when it rained, it didn't rain inside the tent, so I know it was dew. So, and I guess during the day it was warm enough, and the warm air inside the tent turned everything to dew at night. I should have opened the tent during the day. That's what I was been told. So
Yeah, let it air out. Yeah, let the air.
yeah, it was warm air inside the tent all day long.
Yeah, fuck. Well, I might do it. Do it. Do it.
I found that out myself. Also, I had no idea.
No, man. When you get to your tent in the morning, first thing you do is crack the windows.
Well, yeah. The
Screen's open so the air flows through and it airs out during the day.
Yeah.
As long as it's not raining, you air it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
let the air flow through, especially if, if you're sleeping with certain other guys in the tent that like to fart all fucking night because they're eating.
No. There's no one.
Right.
Like I say,
Oh, man.
I'll try like I was mentioning, I'll try to figure some wheels for next year for myself. Like I'm tired of not having my license.
I like Mad Hatter's fucking tent. He's got this one little man tent, man. He can take that anywhere. It's a little one man tent. He crashes in it. He's warm. He's comfy. You can sleep in that in the wintertime. It's good for all year round, pretty much.
Yeah.
Tent. It's like, yeah, I should get one of those because I can't share a tent with people that fart.
Yeah, I like his vehicle a little more than his tent, but man, it was full of mud too. I guess he went mud riding or something like that. I was like,
Oh, up there, yeah, sure, yeah.
yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, I missed that part. I didn't see that part. Just too busy with the fire and.
Oh, there's some cool spots up there, man.
Yeah,
and, some good people up there too, man.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of good people.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy. Like at least my summer is not wasted.
Yeah, right. Like,
That's what I feel like.
That's I always regret not going up to when people say, "Oh, we're doing this," like, "Well, fuck yeah," and I'd be there. But, jeez, man, like, I got shit to do too. You know what I mean? Like, there's things.
I get that. I get that. You missed the branding. We branded it too by one of the big beam there. That was fun too.
Yes. Yeah, right on.
That was fun.
Oh, tell me nobody got but I hope nobody fucking got branded though. Like,
No.
Good.
A 4x4 did. But
Yes, wood, excellent. Belts, yes, perfect. Skin, no, bad idea. Bad idea. Don't.
You're saying that now.
Oh, someone had to be the guinea pig. Like,
No.
turns out that it doesn't turn out. So yeah, don't. It's just the wrong brand for skin. Like,
Yeah.
who the fuck? Only one way to find out. How will this look? I don't know. We'll find out in a month. Okay, it looks like shit.
Yeah, the fireworks were awesome too. It's like, man.
Oh, nice. Right on.
I'm telling you, it was better than Canada Day. Like they're so. Oh yeah. Yeah, leather, wood, not ass. Yep.
Leather, wood. Yes, exactly. Steak or whatever, not ass.
Oh man, I'm still dreaming about that pork belly in the smoker. Man, we freaking smoker, man.
Yeah, pork belly's yum.
Oh, it's actually the first time that I ate meat that came right out of it, and it's like, oh, it's so delicious. It's so delicious. Like, oh yeah.
Has to be pretty fresh.
Yep.
Springer's Meats down here. They make sandwiches and they usually have warm. If you go there early in the morning, they got warm pork bellies. They just cooked it. Just came off the whatever the fuck they cook it on.
Yeah, I try some real smoked meat.
It's so crispy and it just melts in your mouth. And it's
Yep.
like cotton candy of the bacon world, right? So,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Now I'm hungry. Fucker. Son of a bitch. Why is it every time I go live or I'm live with somebody, we all start talking food?
Wow.
Jesus.
Okay, we ain't gonna talk food then.
No.
It's okay.
I don't want to go eat and sleep. That's what I eat. I'll eat and I want to go hit couch. Sleepy time.
So did you design the first electric chair again?
What? No. What? Why would I do that?
We're talking something different than food.
Electric chair? Yeah, there's some creative ways you can get that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I I'm more along the lines of I don't know why, but I kind of like Vlad's fucking idea, really. You know, just people on poles all the way down the road, just to show you, don't fuck around in this town or this country or this county or whatever, because this might happen to you, and you just see people on poles.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Some of them still alive. It's just terrible. It's like fuck around, this will happen to you.
So did you go live yesterday?
Yeah, and they fucking took it down.
Oh, I don't know. Like I say, I just been back. I've been looking at some stuff today, but yeah, I took 12 hours of just sleeping. I was tired. I barely slept over there. I slept here and there, but it was too fun to meet people that are close minded. They open minded, but
No, I know what you're saying, and like I haven't met Drive Wife and Rogue yet, man. I will.
Oh, you should.
I'll get up there, but I mean, I'll end up getting up there with like a buddy of mine as we're going by or we're nearby or something, and I'll stop by. It might not be when it's a big shindig, but I might just be like fucking, hey, I'm in the hood, you know?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's good to know all these people, man. Like
oh yeah. Like I say, I love the conversation, man. That was the most the impressive conversation I had in the last few years. From what I see.
Oh, Rogue's a smart dude, man. Fucking
yeah.
I'm looking forward to meeting that guy one of these days. I will. I'll get my ass up there.
Well,
maybe in September, because they're not too far away from another place I go visit. So whatever. And
well, you should.
Yeah, well, it's up to whoever's driving me, because the guy who's driving me, he's the guy. He's the fucking captain. It's his fucking ship, and I don't know. It's difficult when you don't have your license and you're not driving and you're driving with someone else, man. It's like I don't know. I'm not. I don't know how to say it. I'll explain it. It's like if I was driving, I wouldn't give a fuck. I would drive and go see this person, that person, that person. I'd go down east. I'd drive out fucking west. I'd drive where the fuck I want, man, because that's what I miss about having my vehicle. I go where I want to go.
That's exactly why I'm thinking about going and get my license.
In
a way.
As long as you have a reliable car, though, that's the problem. Like, you need a reliable vehicle. And you need a good mechanic that makes sure that your car is up for the fucking trip.
I got the old motorcycle.
The oil filter. You change your oil filter. Make sure that your fluids are all topped up. You make sure you got good tires. Make sure your brakes are good. And then you go on that long trip. And I guarantee you, by the time you come back, you have to change all that shit. You probably have to change your brakes, change your oil, change your oil filter, change all the stuff that you just did. You're going to have to do it again when you get back, because it's a long fucking mileage, man.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Vehicle, man. Fuck.
Yeah, I still have my my old bike. I contacted the people that have the garage where I left the bike, and they're telling me, yeah, the bike is still there. It's still in perfect shape. It's been used here and there from the people that are learning how to drive, but other than that,
that's not
it's still there.
Mm.
So I'm thinking, yeah, I'll just use it back again, but I need to make my arm being ready for the road.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
But yeah, it definitely makes me want to achieve some more, to be able to travel more.
Right, because it makes me miss driving a bit too, because I like I said, but I've been there, man. I've been there, done it. I hopped in my car and fucked off and went down east for 2 months, and visit my friends and did all that stuff. It's like I've kind of been there and done it before. And then Diagolon to me came a little too late for me, really, because I'm too old for this shit now. Really, I wish I was younger when this shit came around. Really, I really do. Like I wish all this fucking bullshit hit like maybe 15 years ago. But to me, it's too little, too late. Like I'm gonna be 50 this year, and like I don't drive, so it's like I'm kind of fucked.
I'm in the same boat.
Yeah,
I'm still gonna try, just because. Yeah, like I say, after you meet after you meet the group in
Yeah.
person, that changes. I'm telling you.
I'm not dancing through the fucking government hoops to get my license back and paying the amount that I would be paying for insurance. No, fuck off. I'm not playing their fucking game anymore. I don't care. And then I have to go back to work and fucking work my fucking ass off just to have a vehicle to go see people. No, I'll just pay gas money. Here's $100. Bro, let's go. Or whatever, $150. What do you want? Let's go. I'll buy dinner. Let's go. Fuck off, man. I'm not fucking gonna pay $500 a month.
Oh no.
Like, would I hardly ever do it?
Yeah. No, and I get that. Like I say, I'm looking at a different avenue where it's not gonna cost me much. So that's why
Oh.
I would look for that, because technically it's part of the what I'm under, and they have to pay. So I'm like, I didn't even know it was something that could have been done that way, but because I'm on assistance, technically that's part of the what they help you with, which I never thought that I could use anything like that, but if I can, might as well.
You
And
think
it-
about it. It's cheaper for me to hire a limo to
Oh,
drive me up north to go see my friends in a fucking limo, and then come pick me up and drive me back. It's cheaper for me to do that than it is to drive.
Oh yeah, no, and I get that. That's why I'm thinking about the bike, because at least the bike, it's way less problem. I don't have to worry about driving in the winter, and it's mostly summer. So I'm like, yeah, that'd be good for me.
And then the kids can all hop in the limo and whatever and go for a ride in the limo. And
Yeah, yeah, that too.
for the bonfire, man. Fucking let's go. I'm totally Norm Macdonald nowadays, man. That's it. I Norm Macdonald everywhere I go. Except I don't gamble. But I drink and smoke. I don't gamble. Gambling is stupid. Every day is a gamble.
Oh, okay.
So it's busy up there. I don't know. I'll talk to them one of these days. I wasn't there, so it's none of my business. I didn't make it. Oh, you got drone footage. Oh, look at you.
That was just for you to look at.
Cool. Oh, they had a good turnout, man. That's
Yeah. No, like I say, I don't know I just wanted you to know to see the.
Oh, I've seen your place before. I mean, everybody has seen your place before.
Yeah, no, that's good. Like I say, we had the drone footage, we had the firework, which was nice.
Yeah, I know. I was a party pooper and didn't show up.
Oh, it's all good, man. Next year you won't have an excuse, but
Well, no, it's like I don't understand what people don't get. Like, I found my friends. Like, I don't really need to be doing dag shit anymore. Like, I don't need to be doing get-togethers. Like, if I'm in the neighborhood and we want to hook up, we'll hook up. Say hi.
Yeah.
You know.
oh yeah,
Like, while I'm there, you need help chopping wood. I'll chop some wood or something. Fucking whatever.
yeah.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be big get-togethers and stuff. Like,
Well, you need a vacation too.
buddy, I've done the get-togethers, man.
Yeah, you still need a vacation. away from online and all that. Like, oh yeah, I didn't
No, I know, and I do that. I get
I
off.
did turn on my cell phone once when I was there. Like, yeah, I came out and people are like, "Well, you didn't take picture." I'm like, I still don't mind. I'm like, to a point, I'll find out other people that took pictures, and that's it. And they're like, "Oh, okay." I'm like, "Yeah, I don't want anything to do with online when I'm up there."
I never see the pictures that are taken at any of these gatherings, anyways. I don't take pictures when I go to
Yeah.
these
No,
gatherings.
I get that.
I never
That's
take
what-
pictures, and I never see, hardly ever see any of the pictures that are taken
That,
ever.
that's why I just posted one for you to have an ID because
Yeah.
I haven't looked at anything else either. Like,
No, because I don't see shit. Because I'm not on fucking Telegram or these fucking
No.
stupid fucking platforms. Nobody shows me shit. Nobody sends me shit. People take pictures of me when in things, and I don't get to see them. It's like whatever. I don't care. I'm not a Japanese tourist. I don't really like. I live. I was there.
Yeah.
I was there.
I got a picture of you.
Yeah, I know.
You can't say you didn't see
But
that.
there's something to be said. Something to be said about just living the moment, man. Like when you're around good people
Oh,
and
yeah.
you're having a good time, just fucking live the moment. You don't have to take
Yeah.
pictures. of
Oh
everything.
yeah.
Fucking hey, there's pictures. Yeah. But the drone footage fucking picture was pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, I love it. Like it was nice.
Sleepy bastard over there, eh? But he won't spill his beer though.
Well, it's on the table, so
I'm totally missing out on the hot chick that's walking by the bar right now. It's like, hey, it's like what?
oh yeah.
All right, I need a beer. I'll have one more beer, then I'll go to bed.
Yeah, I don't want to stay long either.
Yeah. Well, no one else will jump
One.
in here because they're all a bunch of friggin' pussies.
Well, a lot of the people are. It's work day, so I figured the.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's schoolmate, workmate, schoolmate, same shit. But there's time zones, right?
Yeah.
There's people out there that's not so late. They could jump on, but they're chicken poop.
It's okay.
Back.
They're allowed.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck it! Oh my god! I forgot. You know you're getting old when you pick up a fucking chair. So I was moving a chair across my porch, man, a big metal chair that I got, and there was something in my way, and I went to go step around it. And I tweaked my back, man. I did. Oh, threw it back. No, but it's just this weird fucking muscle right here. One of those weird ones that you only use like when you go to grab like this. Like even me doing this right now fucking hurts. Like when you reach over like this, grab something, and you're not using your legs, you're using that muscle up at the side. Holy fuck, man! She just went clunk, and yeah, whatever. Fuck it, I'm old. Everyone's sleeping in my house. It's up at 5 a.m. Oh shit!
So in 4 hours.
So your hubby's gonna be tippy toeing over people.
Oh yeah.
What?
Oh yeah. We had a blast. We're gonna keep having a blast too. It seems Ottawa is turning into a cesspool. Well, it's not turning, but it's totally turned. Yeah, we get some weird stuff happening in this city. Well, it's happening in every city from what I've seen, but it's a little bit more here somehow. Or they think they have the right. That's what it is. Yeah, they think they're okay. Meanwhile, I don't think they're okay. Yeah, the city where I am is turning into a cesspool.
That's every city, man.
Oh, it's nuts.
No, it's my hometown, St. John. It's Hamilton,
Yep.
Stratford, Ontario, St. Mary's, Ontario. Like,
Mhm.
name a town, name a city that doesn't have fucked up fentanyl fucking heads. It used to be crackheads, but now it's
Yeah.
fucked up fentanyl heads. And where's it coming from? How's it getting into your city? Who's distributing it? How's it getting there? I have questions. Right?
I have few answers.
Yeah.
It's called the NAFTA deal. The Caldera.
How are they getting their hands on these drugs? And how are they getting their hands on
Venezuela.
fentanyls? I don't understand.
Venezuela.
Please explain.
Venezuela. Right now, and it's blowing all over the state right now. Meanwhile, people are not asking the right question. Where is it coming from? Canada. It's Montreal and Ottawa. Go figure. Like, people are stopping busload of people in Montreal that just arrived, people that just got out of the plane, and they're not searched, they're nothing. Meanwhile, they got weapon and drugs on them. They get onto the bus and they go to New York. The whole thing about New York, it all started in Montreal.
No, I know, man. Everything goes through Montreal. Montreal is the hub. Like, well, when the drugs get brought in from the Bay of Fundy or from the ocean.
Oh no, they're coming in.
Listen,
from
I
the
know
plane.
how it works, man. I know. I'm a maritimer, bud.
But
I know how it
They-
works. Listen, when
they
they
got to
haul
get-
in the fucking ocean hash and those big chunks of hash and all the bales of coke that get dropped off by plane in our waters, and our boats go out and pick them up. It goes to Montreal. It gets fucking stomped on and stamped and approved. Gets redistributed after it's been fucking stepped on. Gets redistributed out to everywhere else, right? But it comes through us first and St. John and goes up there, up the channels. It's all fucking, I won't mention what organization, but we all know what organization it is. It's been going on like that for decades, man.
Yep.
Right? And our cops and our politicians have never done anything about it in decades. So how could they ever possibly deal with anything now? Right?
Well,
You couldn't deal with if you couldn't deal with organized crime for the last, I don't know, fucking forever, what makes you think you're going to deal with the new organized crime that's here now? I don't know.
so the
Frosty, listen,
there's
Frosty's
there's
bad. We're going to let Frosty in.
Yeah.
See how Frosty is. Are you Frosty tonight, Frosty?
Oh no, we're good, Abe. Cheers, you.
Cheers, man.
The Tabernacle. I had to join. The topic of discussion was like, I was face palming. Like, I'm blocked in your channel, by the way, so I couldn't comment in chat.
I never blocked you.
I know you have shitty mods, but it's okay. I can
Oh,
join
yeah,
and
I
say something if I want. I don't give a fuck.
Well, I didn't mean to block you permanently.
Tabernacle.
No, but block from
Like-
the chat. No, but timeouts are one thing, but then there's like fucking total block I don't do, right?
Yeah, my main channel and my second channel are both blocked, but whatever. Gary Webb broke and exposed that it was the CIA that was bringing drugs in to the United States and flooding U.S. communities with drugs. Okay, that was the CIA.
Yeah.
You currently, right now, as we are talking, have Western nations, whether it's the US or Britain or whatever, guarding the fucking poppy fields in Afghanistan. Okay, that's what's been happening for like the past 15 fucking years, is you've had US troops guarding the poppy fields in Afghanistan.
because that's their
And
livelihood.
we're under, and keeping in mind, Gary Webb exposed the CIA bringing drugs into the fucking US. Okay, so
Yeah.
for you to sit here and say that this whole epidemic with opioids and etc. that we're facing is Venezuela, you're fucking a crackerjack, man. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Venezuela has nothing to do with fucking anything of that.
Who said Venezuela?
This motherfucker up here above me, this fucking tabernacle fucking moron, is trying to blame Venezuela for the fucking drug problems that are happening in America. Like, are you fucked in the fucking head? Do you pay no attention to anything whatsoever, ever?
Alex is pretty.
You need to educate and learn,
Alex is
motherfucker.
smart, dude. I don't know. I
Unbelievable.
never heard Alex say anything about Venezuela, but you know.
Yeah,
listen,
he literally just did. That's the reason I got on panel.
Rossi,
Is
can I tell
because
you
this
something right
fucking
now?
idiot
I'll tell
said
you the same
Venezuela.
thing I'll tell Johnny. You can't jump on here and say,
Stupid people bother me.
okay, I know,
Sorry,
but
Chris.
this is my pub. This is my pub.
Sorry, Chris.
I'm the
Sorry, Chris.
bartender, and I'm the proprietor and the bouncer.
Yeah, sorry, Chris, but this idiot saying Venezuela about literally anything
Oh, he's
to
not an
do
idiot.
with the whole drug influx in fucking North America, this crackerjack don't know what the fuck he's
No.
talking about.
It's our own government who's getting the fentanyl
Yeah.
from China that's giving it to our own people. They're giving needles to our own people, and they're giving the drugs to our own.
It's
BC wants
even-
to fucking legalize cocaine for fucking everybody and shit. Like, what the fuck, man?
even the synthetics, right? If you it's supposedly it's China and it's the synthetics. If you look up synthetic, it will literally tell you to look up the word synthesis. If you look up the word synthesis, you need the basic building blocks still to synthesize something. You still need the basic building blocks, and those basic building blocks are coming from a fucking US guarded poppy field in Afghanistan. The Taliban, I'm not fans, but they were fucking burning the poppy fields, and the US went back into Afghanistan to fucking stop them and took back over the poppy fields and were guarding them. And then suddenly we're in an
that's the whole-
opioid epidemic.
Right, but that's
What happened. Don't
that's
you
the whole
stop
point.
lying to yourselves.
No, I'm not lying to myself. I know exactly what's going on over there. I know that's been going on since Russia was there too, man. They were fucking doing
Yes, not
shit
you,
while
Chris.
Russia was there.
You know, not you,
No,
Chris, but some of the others on panel and in chat, like, get it together a little bit. Like, not you, Chris. Sorry, and thank you again.
No, it's just like Russia lost against them. Russia was there, but the opium fields over there were that's their livelihood, man. Like it's the opium is needed for, like, let's face it, like it's if you just lost an arm, oh my God, give me some of that shit.
Yeah, it's
right. If I'm dying of cancer,
pharmaceutical
give me some of that.
companies and
If I'm in serious pain and I got fucking pancreatic cancer and I got 3 months to live, give me some of that shit. And give me more, please. Right? But it's not to be abused and you know, when you're young and healthy and you're fucking injecting that shit and you're living in a tent in my fucking park where the kids play. No, I take issue with that shit. I hate the abuse of it. Like, you're a young, fit, young male. I don't care what color you are. You're young and you're fit and you're a young, healthy male, but you're all fucking, you got sores in your face, and, or woman, you got sores in your face and you're living in a tent. I have no pity for you because you want to inject that shit into you. I don't have any pity. I don't. It's like, get your shit together. Really. Like, it's sad to watch because it just deteriorates their fucking brain. It's sad to watch, man. But once they do that stuff, once they get into that shit, you can't help them. You can't. They're gone, man. They're gone. They're gone. This new drug, the meth and fentanyl, is not like crack. Crack you could get off of. You could bring someone back from crack, right? You could bring them back. It would take time, but it wasn't as bad as what the drugs they have now. Wasn't anywhere near as bad as the drugs. Oh man.
Yeah, actually, the lady I used to buy my weed off of when I lived in Kelowna, BC, grew up with, you know, I knew her kids for like 20 fucking years type deal thing. And one of her kids actually just died a couple years ago from an overdose. And it was, you know, good dude. And like, you know, he was actually really smart and whatever, but you know, stupid decisions and, you know, play stupid games, win stupid prizes type shit.
Pretty much.
And, you know, you fuck around with the wrong drug and get something from the wrong person and guy's dead. Like,
Yeah.
it's super fucked up. And that's, again, going back to what I said when I first joined the panel, where you have people like Gary Webb exposing that it's the CIA bringing these fucking drugs into and flooding the communities. Like, this shit isn't by accident. Okay.
Yeah, that was just a scratching the surface. Like,
yeah,
so no, but like, there's a lot more. That's like me. Like, I got caught for all the things I got caught for. I got busted for when I was a kid. Was all the dumbest, like shoplifting. I got caught stealing a pair of work boots one time. You know what I mean? Like, I'm so glad I never got caught for the fucking really bad shit that I did. You know what I mean? Like, I did a lot of worse shit. And I did a lot of bad shit. But I only got caught for some of the dumbest shit, which was enough to fucking make me fucking smarten up. Cheers, man. But,
having a cold
you know what I mean? But I mean, like, you're only scratching the surface, because what Gary Webb fucking told the world was like, yeah, this is what happened. CIA is responsible. Yeah, like, it should not be any surprise. But it's like, that's nothing in comparison to what's actually going on. Like, you're not seeing all the crazy fucking shit that's going on. Like, oh,
we know that.
You see that one
you know that
one time they got caught. Oh no. It's like, that's not all.
You know that. I know that. Like, we know that. But the vast majority of people walking around out there are oblivious and fucking clueless. Like,
oh, CIA Production says, damn, you're a thief.
I think it's
no, I was a thief.
CNA is hey, make sure that guy puts in his disclaimer. CNA has a disclaimer. I'm familiar with him. We go back a couple years. He always openly puts in his disclaimer that he's a troll, like a trowel, he calls himself.
I don't care.
Put in your disclaimer, CNA. You know better.
I don't care, man. I don't really.
But again, we know that. But most people walking around don't know that shit, right? And that's, in my mind, where I feel it's up to us that do know to help educate those that don't, because you're not going to change anything if the vast majority are oblivious, clueless, and unaware. You need people aware of a problem in order to fix the problem, right? So,
well, you can Google a lot of stuff, but I don't, whether you believe it or not, it's another story. You can go down a lot of rabbit holes, man, but all I know is, like, what we think we know. Like, the more you know, the more you realize how much you don't fucking know. That's all I know. There's like way more heavier shit going on in the background that we have no fucking clue about. Like, believe me, like, we're going about the HA, and then there's the Italian mafia, and then there's the fucking Russian mafia.
No, Purple Rain. No, Purple Rain is, to your comment, as far as I understand it, that's actually Puerto Rico. Oh, that's where the drugs are going. They're not going to the west, they're going to the east. And they're going through the US colony of fucking Puerto Rico and then going off from there. That's sources I talk to. That's what's happening. It's not what's with the big deal about fucking Venezuela? You know what? If you want cheaper gas, you should pressure your fucking MP and government to fucking lift the sanctions on Venezuela so that they can get their fucking oil and gas to an open free market. and have capitalism actually take effect
Well,
and see
actually-
your fucking gas prices go down.
Venezuela was doing
Because
really good until they-
Venezuela is the number 2 most wealthy nation on planet Earth as far as oil and gas reserves are go.
And then they went full economy. And they went full
If you
economy.
want cheap gas, pressure your MP to lift the sanctions on Venezuela and allow them to get their oil and gas to market.
Why would you do that when they're starving their own people, man? They were eating zoo animals for fuck's sakes, man, and their own pets. And
Stop
shit.
buying into the propaganda, man.
No, I've
The
seen
only
it.
reason,
Dude,
the only reason Venezuela,
they're guarding dumpsters in Venezuela. They're
the
guarding.
only well, that's because they've had economic warfare waged upon them. The only reason Venezuela would be extremely wealthy. You know, think of Libya. Like Libya, they gave all their people like money to buy houses when they got married and etc.
No, GM, General Motors had a fucking big building there. There was a whole bunch of corporations that were there based in Venezuela because Venezuela was doing fucking awesome. And then fuckface.
They should be.
And he went fucking turned it all commie. And he turned and they all they left.
No. That's propaganda, dude. It's not. It's not. Yeah, it is, dude. It's not turned it all commie. Turned it all commie. That's propaganda talk. The fucking real thing is that Venezuela told the globalist fucking puppet masters to go shove it up their ass. And here in Canada and the US, we are the tip of the spear of the New World Order. So if you tell the fucking globalists to go fuck themselves, you are going to have Canada and the United States fucking rain fucking hellfire upon you. You will have economic warfare waged upon you. You will be demonized fucking in the media. That's what it is. That literally is what it is. So every like all this demonization of Venezuela here in North America is all because they told the globalist fucking Zionist fucking puppet masters to go shove it up their ass. So don't buy into the shit, man. Don't buy into the shit. Don't hate.
Globalism. Who's the global homos? Who's
you're fucking hating Venezuelans because you're told to. You're hating fucking Palestinians because you're fucking told to.
For fuck's sakes, man. Who's bankrolling?
Okay, sorry. What's your question, Chris? Sorry.
Who is bankrolling these globalists? Who's the money behind?
Well, that's the fucking Rothschilds. The fucking.
And who are they?
The Rock. Hey, look up the fucking Jekyll Island. Here in Canada, we lost control of our central bank in 1974 to Trudeau Sr.
It always comes back to the fucking Jews, man. Every fucking time.
No, wrong. Jews oppose Zionism. Jews call Palestine the Holy Land. Okay? That the language is confused and it's wrong, and it was done on purpose through Hitler. Okay, that was the whole purpose of World War II, was to institute said fucking, in quotes, Israel, and to conflate Zionism with Judaism. Jews know full well that they are exiled. They are forbidden from gathering and forming a Jewish state. That is why real Jews, and you see them all the time if you're watching the protests, if you're watching any of the Palestine protests that are taking place in New York or they shut down fucking central. Jews have like taken a very hard, firm stance against Zionism in Israel. Okay, Zionism in Israel. Obviously, those aren't the fucking Jews, man. I'm not. Hey, Chris, I know you're not religious, and I'm not either. But y'all need to, anybody that is and calls themselves a Christian, look up Revelations 2:9, Revelations 3:9. The ones that call themselves Jews but are fakes, okay? That is what we are dealing with the fucking Zion-Nazis. That the real Jews, the ones that were killed in the camps because they didn't want to go take over Palestine, okay? Those are the real Jews that didn't want to go take over Palestine, that were killed in the camps. And those are the real Jews still that call Palestine the Holy Land. And the real Jews, I just shared something on my channel the other day of Jews in Jerusalem waving Palestinian flags, saying Palestine is the Holy Land and fuck Zionism and fuck Israel. It's fucking bullshit. And these Jews were literally like fucking beat by the fucking Zion Nazis. Okay, so don't conflate I'll finish up. Don't conflate Judaism and Zionism. They're two different things. I just would ask.
But the fact of the matter is, though, man, I don't care. I
don't make enemies out of allies. All right, don't make enemies out of allies.
I care about Canada. I don't care about Israel. I don't give a fuck.
You should, because that's what's controlling your fucking country, genius.
Well, I know. I understand that, and I don't like it.
Well, apparently you don't. You just said you don't care, but literally these are the motherfuckers that are controlling you. These motherfuckers are controlling you. They're controlling me. They're controlling us. They're controlling the whole fucking shit show.
Right.
These Zionist fucking cocksuckers. Okay. We can't get them on 9/11. We can't get Israel. Israel did 9/11. We can't get them on it. It's very difficult. What we can get them on is the ethnic cleansing of Palestine. And if you look up the fucking Israel Supreme Court building, you will see the fucking pyramid on the US $1 bill. So to sit here and act like, hey, it's real, man. Look up the Israel Supreme Court building. You're sitting in front of your computer, bring up Google right fucking now, put in Israel Supreme Court building images, and you will see the pyramid on the US $1 bill. So to fucking sit here and act like what's going on over there is not affecting here, you are fucking removed from reality.
No, I understand.
You're not getting the fucking picture. Say you don't care means that you don't understand the bigger fucking picture.
Shut up for a second.
You don't understand the bigger picture.
You Babylon, for fuck's sakes, man. Would you please shut the fuck up for 2 seconds? Jesus, man. I understand that they're fucking affecting our everyday lives. I understand they're fucking with our banks. I understand they're fucking with everything. I get it. I just don't fucking need it. I don't want it. I don't give a fuck about their fucking country and their little conflicts and their fucking religion.
Like it, don't like it, need it, don't need it, don't fucking care, and neither do they. All right, that's the harsh fucking truth and reality. Sorry to be the fucking bearer of bad news, but
so I have to fucking mute you. I won't mute you. What I care about is
I get it.
Canadians,
I get it,
and my neighbors and us. That's what I care about.
It affects us all,
country.
Whether we like it or disagree with it or whatever. It doesn't give a fuck. It is literally fucking you over. The corruption. Hey, listen up. The corruption in your government, the fucking corruption in your fucking schools and targeting your fucking youth and sexualization of your youth and forcing jabby jabs and like all of that Wall Street fucking corruption. The media corruption. Like, if you're against all of that, cool. Me too. That is literally all fucking Zionists. All of it. The whole fucking thing. So to sit here and be like, I don't care about them, you motherfucking should, because that is literally what is ruling and controlling our planet, me and you.
No, when I say I don't care about them, I say I don't care about what's going on.
It matters.
No, No, because the Middle East, the Muslims and the Jews have been fighting for ages, man. It's a
dude. My Christian friends in Palestine are like, you're an idiot.
Let me fucking talk, man.
Hey, fuck off. To think that this is about Muslims and Jews,
listen.
To think this is about Muslims and Jews tells me you're a fucking idiot. Okay? My Christian friends in Palestine are getting ethnically cleansed by Zionists. You're a fucking moron to think this is about Muslims. Fuck you, you propaganda drunk idiot. Grow up, get a fucking brain. I'm out.
You won't even let me fucking talk, man. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ, Frosty. Like, you had a good point. I'm like, yeah, it's a good point. However, and I was about to say something, it's like, it's like, okay, fine. All I was going to say was, these guys have been fighting for a long time. The Jews and the Muslims and the Shias and the Shiites and all these guys have been fighting forever. It's like the Catholics and the Protestants in Northern Ireland. Like they've been fighting forever, man. These are like clan feuds. It's tribal shit, man. But I get what he's saying. Like the Zionists, they own the banks, and we're kind of fucked over here because they run the show. I get it. But what he's not listening to is like the fact is these guys are going to be fighting in the Middle East long after we're gone for generations to come. It's going to be as long as they have that magic book on both sides. I got my magic book. They're going to be fighting forever, man. That's why they fight. It's all about religion, man. It's like it's what it comes down to, and who's going to have the biggest stickus. It's all about who has the biggest stickus. And when it comes to money, the Jews are smart because they know whoever has the most money has the biggest stickus. Biggest stickus. Jesus. Yeah, well, whatever, man. Look at Frosty has some good points, but my God, he gets so passionate. He just doesn't shut the fuck up, and he keeps on fucking going on, man. He won't let you fucking talk. It's like, dude, this is my pub. I'm allowed to talk. Lord snapping. You know, fuck. But, like, another thing too, man, like, and even Johnny does this too, man. Like, you go on calling people idiots and morons and stuff like that. Like, it gets you nowhere. You can yell at somebody and have a good argument without calling somebody a faggot or an idiot, stupid idiot, moron, whatever. Like, guys, really? Can we just grow up? You can have a good, passionate fucking argument without using silly fucking, like, we're not in grade fucking 9, man. No, you don't understand. You're a moron. You're an idiot. No, it's like fucking, maybe I am. Fucking, like, please enlighten me. Maybe I am an idiot. Please enlighten me further, sir. I know name calling is childish, man. It is. I know we're all guilty of it, but I do. It's like, for fuck's sakes. Like, what, but no. I don't, name calling is childish, man. Like, can we move on from that shit? Fuck, man, it bugs me. Like I said, Johnny Rotten does it. Frosty D does it. Like, the name calling's on both sides, man. Like, can we stop with the name calling, man? It just gets old. It really fucking does, man. Fuck. God, that just tires me out. I'm old. I'm going to be 50 this year, man. I can feel it. God damn, do I ever feel it? Put my back out, fucking moving a chair today, for fuck's sakes. I feel it. Yeah, I try to act like, acting like men. Okay, well, that's, what is that, Acting like men. Well, acting like men would be having a cordial discourse or a heated discourse. You can do that without calling each other fucking names and stuff like idiot, moron. That doesn't help, really. Doesn't help with the discourse. I mean, I'm willing to listen to your side. You got some good points, and now I have a point, but no, you don't want to hear my point. I'm an idiot and a moron. I fucking haven't even got to my point. I only just started, but you didn't like the first part, first sentence, so you just fucking just Jesus, man. Fucking settle down. Lord snapping. Oh, fuck. All raging. Hey, we all can't get along all the time. Not everybody's going to agree on everything. That's how she goes, right? We agree on some things, and some things we'll never agree on, I guess. I remember asking my grandfather back in the 80s. We were watching the news. And my grandpa was like, I'm like, Grandpa, why are these people in the Middle East always angry all the time? It's like, why are they crazy? Is it the heat? And he laughed. He's like, no. And he honestly told me, he's like, no, it has to do a lot with religion and politics. And my grandmother is always fucking saying, Aaron, don't tell him that. No, don't say that. Don't tell that. But my grandfather was always honest with me. And, you know, we watched the news together. And, yeah, definitely, Chuck. I'll send you one. He was always honest with me and told me a lot of shit. So I learned a lot of life from my grandpa. He wasn't shy telling me as a kid back in the 80s, like what was what. And he was the one that told me, like, you know, the social insurance number. That was it basically for Canadians. Like that was the beginning of communism in Canada, basically. That's what he said. That was his words, man. Oh, what do you got? What's going on? You driving?
Yeah, I'm driving. I'm trying to connect my fucking earphones. They're not working.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Easy. Is this legal?
Oh, it's fucking legal. Don't worry.
All right. Scheiß legal.
Yeah, I just gotta fucking
Oh, fucking Alex is gone now because Frosty B pissed off Alex and he's fucked off.
No,
he's back.
Not one bit. I'm still there. Not
I
good.
know, man. Sorry, Alex. I know Frosty.
I just don't talk to him. Period.
All right. Yeah, I don't like people coming on here and insulting my fucking friends either. That pisses me off.
No, it's the
All right, I'm here, man.
the party was calling me a moron and all that. I have proof of that. We get people in Montreal with videos showing us and interviewing the people in motel, telling us that's what they're there for. Why would I have to care about what someone else that we don't like says?
Hey, is the noise gone? Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, your sound's
We
fine.
hear you fine.
All right, fuck you.
Like I said, I don't have debate with that person for that reason.
Yeah.
But
I can explain. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Continue. I'm driving. I'm just fucking around here. Continue. I know.
Go ahead. I'll mute myself.
Oh, no. Oh, go ahead. Okay. My turn?
Give her.
All right. So, fucking. All right. Before that guy fucking just fucked off and called you a fucking drunk there. I'll explain it to you a little bit more patiently. You're wrong about the Jew versus the Muslim. I know for a fact because my brother's been fucking, yelling at me blue in the face for with this shit for like 15 fucking years. And I'm only catching on now because like Rage and all of them were starting to fucking talk about it. And it was like a breath of fresh air. Like, finally someone else is talking about it. So whites have always been the ones to rebel against this fucking kikery shit. Okay, so now they've got their sights on.
Wait, back up. Rebel against what shit?
I'm not saying it on YouTube again.
the bickery
no,
shit?
the kikery.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right.
Yeah. If the chat doesn't like my fucking vocabulary, they can fuck off too.
No, I said bickery shit. I didn't know.
No.
The
Jewelry.
Well, the kikery.
It's the Jubilee.
The Jubilee. There, the Jewry, the usury, the whatever the fuck you want to call it. It all stems from Jewish fucking malfeasance, whatever you want to call it. So, yeah. Every single fucking conflict in the last 3,000 years has involved fucking Jews.
Yeah, I see a pattern. It's a pattern. Whoa.
Exactly.
It is.
Now, this guy was trying to talk to you, but he was going the fucking wrong way about it. So, yeah.
I also think so.
Yes.
Well, he was right.
He was
super
right.
passionate about, like, Like I honestly think the guy's heart's in the right place, but he's so fucking. He's just overly passionate, man. He needs to fucking calm his fucking tits. He does, man. It's like he just goes all fucking. It's like,
I mean, he called you a drunk. He called you a drunk, but he called you a fucking drunk. But he had a fucking drink in his hand too. The fucking cocksucker. So fuck him. Cheers to
like I say, there's no debating. It's weird. He shows up, tried to push the conversation from one side to the other. Go figure why. It's not the first time it happened.
Listen, like some people just get overly passionate about stuff. It's like no, why do you get so worked up over shit?
I think it's more a paycheck. Personally, I think it's more a paycheck that makes him do that. But
maybe
and it was highlighted in many places.
It could be. Yeah.
It's where he shines the most. No. Yeah, it's where he shines the most. Go figure why.
You're thinking his job goes to his head?
Yeah.
Is that what you mean? The big paycheck? Is that what you meant? Okay.
No. No, I mean the liberal are filling up his bank account. I'm pretty sure, one way or another.
Well, I wouldn't call that. I wouldn't call his stance very liberal. I'm going to tell you right now.
Oh no, but maybe
that. I mean, but what Alex is saying, is like they do pay some people to go online and instigate and get clips.
Dude, they're paying fucking governments.
No, for anti-hate. No, but like they want clips for anti-hate so they can get
anti-hate.
Fuck. That's like the fucking tip of the iceberg, man.
And he is a big proponent of anti-hate. So to go with what Ray just saying, I do not think he's a Fed. No. But is he part of anti-hate network?
No, let's ask him. Hey, Frosty, are you part of anti-hate network or what? Are you with the anti-hate or what, man? Come on, you gotta tell us. If you're a cop, you gotta tell me, hey.
I was brought into the RCMP detachment here in High River, Alberta, in January 2020 for my online activity, in which it went through 3 different Crown prosecutors' offices, and I was under investigation for 3 months because of my, in quotes, online activity. For calling out the fucking Zionist misinformation propaganda campaign. And I would like to apologize to you, Chris. I was raising my voice. I was getting short-tempered. I've been trying to be better about that and not being short and losing my temper. So,
apology accepted, bud.
I would like to apologize for that. You've been nothing but decent. You know, I'm blocking your channel, but whatever, I don't care. I can join StreamYard. I can talk. You've unblocked me from here, so I got something to say. I can say it. I would like to say I didn't call you a drunk.
I never heard that.
I didn't hear that. I didn't do that. So I don't know who or what this guy is saying that, but I
could have heard you say like fucking drunk, man.
You can go drink fucking 12, 15, fucking 18, 24. I don't give 2 shits, okay? I'm not going to call you a drunk. I don't care if you drink. I drink. We're both drinking right now. I could give 2 shits. So I don't know who this guy is, but I didn't do that. And again, I apologize. I did raise my voice. I did lose my shit a little bit, but you're right.
Watch your tone, mister. Listen, mister. Watch your tone. Watch your tone.
You're
I'm the bartender. And
Lincoln Kane told you the other day, I'm a fucking asshole. Like, he was very, like, everybody knows. But I do apologize. I did lose my cool, but I do thank you as well, because you do actually, allow a voice and have discourse, and, you're I mean, you're an asshole, but you're not a total asshole, right?
I try not to be, no, like, cheers, man. Well, thanks for that. That's pretty cool. Thanks, bud.
So, but yeah, I didn't call you a drunk. I
didn't hear that either.
No, I didn't do that.
Maybe it was tricking the stream, I guess. I don't know.
Or whatever.
I could have sworn, like I said, I could have sworn, but whatever.
Well, yeah, it was he was going off there for quite a tangent. And I didn't hear.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. You're right, because you're right in that I am very passionate about this topic, because I recognize and am aware that the corruption in our government and the targeting of our youth and, you know, Hollyweird and the banking and monetary system, the usury monetary system that makes debt slaves of us all, which we lost control of in 1974. We lost control of our central bank under Trudeau Sr. That's why when little dipshit fucking Junior there was running for government, I said before he like, as soon as he announced he was running, it was like, banker puppet, just like his fucking dad. We lost control of our fucking monetary system for Trudeau Sr. Junior is going to definitely be the same way. And here we are, you know, this many years later, clearly correct. Total fucking puppet. So you are correct, Chris, and then I am very passionate about this subject because I don't like seeing my fellow citizens being corrupted and being fucking misled by propaganda. I don't like our government fucking pushing through these agendas and supporting fucking ethnic cleansing and genocide. Like it's not okay. It's not cool. Like we literally had our MPs in that house like cheering on a fucking Nazi.
Yeah.
Like, literally fucking like, you know, forcing your, you know, medical experiments essentially at the end of the day, where you can't participate in society, which is, you know, why we hung the Nazi doctors. Like, I don't like seeing all this, but I recognize who it is and who is doing it and what we can and can't get them on. All right, that's kind of my
thing. Because I used to hang out with skinheads back in the 90s, man. The early 90s, I hung out with skinheads. And these guys were all like Mein Kampf, and they had the Nazi flags in their bedroom and shit. They wouldn't actually show this shit or display it or even talk about it after their, you know, the bedroom in their mom's house. Right? Seriously, they're posers. They were all fucking posers. And I told them, like, oh yeah, because in private, when you're all partying with them and you're drinking with them, like, fucking niggers and the Jews and this and that. It's like, guy, like, you realize people are coming here because this is a beautiful country and they want to make a life for themselves. It's not their fault. I don't blame them for wanting to come here because, you know, our ancestors built a great fucking. Oh, I don't.
They're raping and pillaging our fucking resources and raping our fucking women.
Okay, now they are. Listen, but back then they were not, right? So the year
how far back are we talking here?
Early 90s, it wasn't as bad, and these guys were all going on about brown people, this and that. It's like, you can't be angry at the people that are coming here. You have to be angry at the people who are allowing them to come here.
Those ones who came here first, they're sponsoring the ones now. So
right, but your enemy is the people who are encouraging this and allowing this, and that's your government. So your government is the one that's responsible. It's not the people that are coming.
And Jewish NGOs.
And those two, yeah, absolutely. And there's a Christian.
Two things.
There's a lot of Christian foundations that are over here too, man.
There's two things to that in my mind, where we are literally waging economic warfare in other countries, and we are here in the West, U.S., Canada, Britain, France, you know, etc. We are literally creating the very refugees and immigrants that we bitch about. Okay, they're created on purpose, driven here on purpose, and used for propaganda, demonization purposes. Again, on purpose. This is all by design. Nothing is by accident. Like, that's number one. Number two is that there are a number of people that are fleeing some places, whether it, you know, whatever it may be, India or, you know, Saudi Arabia or wherever it may be. They're fleeing those places to get away from that persecution, those honor killings, the stonings, and that's not necessarily Muslims. There's also people in India, right? You know, they're fleeing that because they don't want their wives and daughters and sisters raped and stoned and like honor killed, and they're trying to flee from that. And they recognize that here in North America, such as Canada, that doesn't happen. right? That's not a norm. So they're very thankful to come here and have that opportunity for an egalitarian society where they're treated as an equal regardless of their color or religion or whatever, and they're trying to flee and leave that behind. They don't want that. And I've talked to, like, I used to work with a Muslim guy, and I swear to fuck, I have never in my life seen a more pussy whipped motherfucker. Like, everything his wife said, like, this guy was like the most pussy whipped fucking guy on the face of planet Earth that I've ever seen. And, you know, he loved his wife, he loved his kids, he didn't want to see their persecution in some of these places that are going on, that's happening over there. Again, it's, you know, the mujahideen and whatever. It's
because their
women
here have more rights than anybody.
Yeah.
So
if
the point of that,
if their wives are educated, and most of them are very well educated, they can't hide. They still have to hide their face, and cover their head.
Well,
but they're very well educated.
Exactly. That's the type of stuff they're trying to leave
here, wouldn't they? Because it's
that's
a
the type
world now, man. No, it's a fucking women's world now. My wife.
That's the type of thing they're trying to leave behind, though, right? That's what they were trying to get away from. And just to wrap it up, they're very thankful, and I swear to fuck, extremely patriotic, where they're like, we love Canada because they make us feel like an equal human being, and it doesn't matter whatever. Like, they're trying to get away from that, not bring it here. They don't want to bring it here. They want to leave it the fuck behind. Like, so this whole like under invasion thing, like, just dial it back and throttle it back and recognize that there are people that are appreciative of being here and coming here. Like, when I was at the border blockade during the protests, when we shut down the border, I was there, and I swear to fuck, I saw so many people of so many different colors and religions and faiths. And I had, when I was there, I had a Free Palestine thing on the back of my truck, and I swear to fuck, every single military person that went through there literally waited for me to come to my truck just to shake my hand. So it's, you know, we're all just humans at the end of the day, right? And there are a lot of people.
No, I disagree. I disagree with that. We're not all just humans at the end of the day. No, we're not, man. No,
yeah, we are.
Because races are very, very different. We are very different. We have different
down to the cellular level, right down to the cellular fucking level.
Okay, we want to break it down to the cellular level. Okay, no.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, fucking psychology and all that shit.
No.
We're different in every fucking way.
We're different a lot of ways, man.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say, man.
I'm just saying, like, I can't go to Japan and all of a sudden I'm Japanese.
Like, literally, like, just so you know, like, modern medicine and algebra were brought to you by Arab Muslims. Like,
sure.
Is that why you scared of them?
Back when they were smart,
algebra?
Fucking retarded?
I'm not scared of fucking Muslims.
The point is...
No, you're talking about before they started fucking their cousins. Is that what you mean?
The point... Oh, dude, you have no idea about white Christians. If you're talking about incest and, like, polygamy and, like, the interaction with minors, somebody like you need to look at white Christians a whole lot more closely.
When you say polygamy, do you mean like the Mormons or what?
The interaction with minors happens everywhere.
Are you familiar with a place called Bountiful, BC?
Unfortunately, pedophilia happens.
I have fucking not a clue.
Bountiful, BC. Bountiful, BC. Okay, it's all white Christians, polygamous.
I know fucking Salt Lake City, fucking Utah.
You're talking apples and oranges. You're talking apples and oranges. Like, pedophilia.
Stop, like white Christians or some kind of. The biggest genocides on planet Earth have been committed by white Christians. Okay, they're not better or above anybody.
There were soldiers over there in the Middle East, man, that were just they couldn't do a damn thing. They were watching these guys fucking just bugger the young boys and stuff. Right? It's like,
imagine thinking that masses of white Christians are good people. Like, not as far as history is concerned. Are you fucked? Read a history book. Holy shit.
Now you're insulting me, man, saying I don't know my fucking history. Stop. I know my history very well. Thank you.
Really Jesus Christ.
I love the fire. But don't insult my intelligence, man. I know my history, and don't come on here and fucking start insulting me when I don't know. I know my history very well. I know my history very well, and I do. I'm rather well read. I like to think when it comes to history, man. I'm not a fucking idiot. This is the bar. This is the pub, man. This isn't fucking school. This isn't a university class. I'm not giving free lessons out on history here. I'm not here to argue about history lessons. I'm not in the fucking mood, for one thing. It's fucking 2 o'clock in the morning. I don't fucking give a fuck about the Muslims and the fucking Jews and who's racist and what's what. I don't fuck. Guys, can we talk about tits or cars or something else? Anything? For fuck's sakes, man. Can we talk about titties or titties and cars? Cars and titties. What was your first car, Frosty B? What was your very first car you ever got, man? What was your very first car when you were a kid?
My very first car, when I was a kid, when I was 16, was a Chevy Citation X11, sports model, V6.
V6, eh? Wow.
Yeah, bring up a picture. Bring up a Chevy Citation
I don't know.
X11.
I'm not gonna bring it up. It's too much work.
You probably have never seen it before, but it was the car that I had.
A hatchback.
That car was actually literally the last one ever made in Canada. My mom specially ordered it from fucking Toronto, from Ontario, wherever the fucking GM manufacturer plant was, for herself. For herself, it was a gift for herself or whatever. She ordered it special. It was the last one ever made in Canada, and I ended up getting it by my parents got a divorce, and I solved an argument because they were fighting over the car, and it was like, I'll take it. Give me the car, I'll settle the argument, and they were like, okay. So that's how I got it. Very fun little car. I would blow away Mustangs light to light. It was a lot of fun. That thing had a lot of get up and go.
So we're talking about cars
Very
now?
different. All right. Car, but, sorry, go ahead.
We're just talking about cars now?
Here, I found it. That's what I thought it was. That's what I pictured when I fucking pictured it.
Have a good night, Purple Rain.
Demonstrates the two sides of Chevy Citation. Chevy Citation is compact enough to fit into 3/4 of a parking space.
It was an X11 model.
Estimates you'd expect from a smaller car.
That's the generic four-door.
Size room for 5 adults and station wagon utility.
They made a sports model.
This could be the car you've had in mind.
You mean to tell me those things were wiping out fucking Mustangs?
Yeah, a 1985 X11. Look up X11. Yeah, 1985 X11. Yes, I would beat a Mustang light to light all day.
Now,
all
are we talking about
day.
like the lower end Mustang, like not like the fucking fastback shit that everyone was rolling over?
No, any kind of V6 Mustang would get annihilated. The 5.0 Cobra GTs, that's what we were beating light to light.
Jesus.
Yeah, they're very,
By the time
very
1980 rolled around, many true car enthusiasts were lamenting the
X11.
significant decreases in horsepower and torque.
I remember
from the
these
muscle
guys.
car
I
era.
always thought they were fucking.
By this time, many vehicles took about 15 seconds to go 0 to 60, and anything over 150 horsepower was generally a rarity in a normal passenger vehicle. Moreover, these shockingly low horsepower figures were often coupled with inflated vehicle weights to really not deliver much of a driver's experience for any car that was purchased, even some of the sports cars of the era. However, one vehicle in the General Motors stable perhaps helped signal the end of the decline in performance and that better times were coming. This is the introduction of the 1980 Chevrolet Citation X11. Now, as the name suggests, the Chevrolet Citation X11 was based on the new for 1980 GM X cars, which included not only the Citation, but also the Pontiac Phoenix, the Olds Omega, and the Buick Skylark. This represented General Motors' first foray into transversely mounted front-wheel drive engines and transmissions, in
A
passenger
lot of
cars.
cars came out of the
There were
X11.
previous front-wheel
All
drive
your
efforts that included the
Cavaliers, your Chevy
1966
Cavaliers,
Tornado and
the
1967
Chevy
Eldorado.
Cruze.
But those
Oh,
were
yeah.
All of those
extremely
cars
mounted
all
engines
came out of the
and
X11.
transmissions, and the goal of such mounting was not overall vehicle packaging and weight savings, but an advantage in overall traction in adverse weather conditions.
Yeah, because
Conversely, the switch to transversely mounted engines and transmissions in the X cars was done for overall packaging efficiency and to enable the cabin to feel much roomier despite much more compact exterior dimensions. And despite the X car's myriad issues, including those associated with its braking system, power steering systems,
the 85 X11 was
window and
actually
manual window regulators,
little
the
car.
overall X car's
Ooh, fun.
interior dimensions and roominess were really world class.
Like a fucking
At the
dream.
time, the car handled relatively well, but Chevrolet division wanted something more exciting to sell its buyers than just the base level Citation. And in its first year, the Citation offered the X11 to the public.
There
At
you
its
go.
launch in 1980,
The sports car of the X11.
No, that's an 80. By 85, it was like they were stockier. They had really wide tires, more low profile rims, spoilers. Like, that car fucking moved. It was surprising. Yeah, it was. I had the last one made in Canada, so they definitely put a lot more kind of into it than. Yeah, I don't know. It was pretty.
All right,
Fucking,
guys.
it was
This
pretty
has
heavy.
been one of my new favorites. This is a 1965 Pontiac Parisienne, and I'm going to tell you what's really, really cool about this car.
Is
Is
it
that this car was
Parisian?
not offered in the U.S. This is a
Parisienne,
Canadian-only car. I believe the
Yeah.
U.S. version of this car would have been the Catalina. I'm not 100% certain, but
Yeah, that's a nice
he would
one.
definitely be the only kid on the block.
It's not the one I drove, though.
Again, 1965 Parisienne.
Yeah, fuck off, 1965. I'm more with the. What year am I familiar with? The one I drove when I was a kid. Parisienne. Oh, fuck it. I'll just fucking go to the year.
Okay, so you did say Parisian. Okay, I wasn't sure.
Parisienne.
Parisian, fucking American.
Parisienne. Yeah, let's go with this one. Yeah, there we go. The boat. The boat. Ha
Hey everybody, Anthony here, specialtymotorcars.net. Got a nice one for you this week. 1986 Pontiac Parisian Brome.
Yes.
Very, very rare car.
It's
Wasn't a rare car back in the day as much, but today, when was the last time you saw one of these things? 86 was the last year this car was offered.
Yes.
Similar car as the Box Caprice, the Oldsmobiles, stuff like that of the era. Pontiac Parisian, 1986 was the last year this car was going to be offered. Big full-size Pontiac.
Need a captain's hat.
This is the Brome package, top of the line. So one owner car. It's got 67,000 original
Ugly
miles.
fucking car.
I bought this car from the 86-year-old.
But it is comfortable, man. My God, is it ever
Jimmy
beautiful
Witt,
inside and comfortable.
Pontiac.
And so beautiful
here
to
in Lowell,
drive.
Massachusetts.
It just
long gone.
Drives itself. It's like driving.
It's like the equivalent of a fat chick, man. They're always comfortable.
It's like driving a boat, man.
It's like fucking a fat chick.
Obviously lived
Yeah,
a
there you
tampered
go.
life, being in the garage its entire life. The car was used as I don't want to say a Sunday car, but between him and his wife, they took this car really just for special trips. They had another car that they used daily for work and stuff, and this car was really just used for special trips, weekend driving, stuff like that.
That's the rare.
This car has been spared a very easy life.
You old fucking assholes.
Beautiful original
Only
black
driven to
paint.
church on Sunday.
You can see the reflection in the hood. All original glass, original vinyl top. Now, this guy who bought this car, he did do some exterior.
Yeah, of course he did. Whatever. What? Where's the one I drove? Wasn't that? One that Parisienne Safari V8 station wagon. I remember those.
What's the deal with the name Safari in like weird looking cars and vehicles like that? I don't get it.
I don't know. Maybe it's meant for going across the safari.
With a car? Fuck.
That's enough of that crap. I get a copyright strike probably. Yeah, it's got a big trunk. It's a mob car. It's got a big trunk. Lots of trunk space for the bodies.
Yeah. You have to fit your concrete shoes in.
Ah, fuck.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Fucking went quiet.
No. I know it went quiet because Frosty's all cool. Frosty's got his bonfire. He's all chilled out by his bonfire now. They don't give a fuck.
Actually, I went to go grab a
That'll
beer
do
and a
it.
couple smokes. I wasn't here. I can't shut up. Actually, people get concerned when I'm quiet. Actually, it's better for me to talk.
So what happened? Where'd you go, man? We were expecting more
Get
yelling.
quiet.
I went and grabbed a beer and a couple smokes. All right.
So Chris drinks Alpine.
Last year.
What the fuck do you drink?
Me?
Yeah.
I drink. I'm having a cold one.
Okay, so just a cold one.
That's literally what they're called, cold ones.
Oh, okay. I was like, fuck, is he being sarcastic? I'm like, fuck sakes.
No, that's literally what they're called, is cold ones. Yeah,
Okay.
it's Alberta brewed 7% beer.
Oh,
And
fuck.
they are
Headache
actually
in a bottle.
really fucking tasty.
All cold ones.
They're called cold ones. That's their name.
That's hilarious.
They're Alberta brewed and 7%, and I swear to fuck, they're delicious. Like
7%.
$10 for
God.
$10 for an 8-pack.
That would get me gooned. 7%. Yeah. Jesus, cat.
I grabbed a little. We have some like flavored shooter stuff that's. I don't know about your all beer stores, but our beer store, we have like a little flavored shooter things where you have like, what are they, like 300 milliliters or something, and they're like $3.50, and you can get like grape and watermelon and raspberry, and so grabbed one of those too, and yeah, do a couple shots. Pineapple, fucking coconut, and yeah, they have all kinds of fucking. So it's yeah. We get cheap beer. Hey, I bought steaks tonight. Holy fuck! It was like a sirloin cap, so it's like not the best cut, but they looked really good. Like the marble in them was like, damn, that actually looks nice. And I had enough steaks where I could feed fucking 3 people tonight. The steak left over for my lunch tomorrow, plus I froze 2 for $20.
Nice. That's a good fucking deal. Holy shit.
That's impossible. And they were really
not even
good.
one. That's not even one steak that you'd buy.
Right?
That I would buy. Like my steak.
Yeah, if you get a ribeye or a fucking like tenderloin or something. Yeah, that you're looking at like $20 a steak for sure.
$20 or $22 a steak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
For these marbly sirloin fucking tips, it was like $20 for that many. Like it was like
No, you
7.
can't beat sirloin. You can't beat sirloin, though.
Well, I like
Sirloin,
my
anything.
tenderloin and my ribeye and my
Oh,
T-bones.
fuck
Like
yeah.
those are my. But for
I'm not
that, like when I looked at them and how marbly they were, and it was like the price, it was like I can't not buy this.
Do you marinate it though? Do you put like lime and salt and pepper on it? And marinate it for a bit.
Nope, didn't even have to. I don't know if you get it out there in Ontario, but I used a little bit of Jake's spice and then Alberta steak spice. If you see Alberta steak spice anywhere, buy it, because you will never go back to Montreal. You will never go back to Montreal steak spice.
Yeah.
As soon as you try Alberta steak spice, it is.
I think
fucking
Alberta's got
amazing.
it's got the mesquite or something in it. It's
yeah, it's
Alberta's too salty. Or I mean, Quebec, the Montreal steak spice is too salty.
Yeah, it's heartburn. Fucking yeah.
I'm not a
if
fan.
if you find it out there, if you see anywhere Alberta steak spice, buy it, try it. Fucking amazing. Yeah,
I'll keep an eye out.
that's literally all I put on the steak. Just grill it real hot. The first few minutes, like make the crosses on your fucking top of your steak, and then turn it real low, all the way down heat, and spice it up on top. And oh my fuck, like a little bit of Jake's and a little bit of Alberta steak spice. That's all you need, and you're done.
I just put. I marinate my steaks 2 ways. I'll take a shit ton of fucking soy sauce and just dump it in the bag and just let it sit in soy sauce, and then that's it. And add some salt and pepper to it, maybe.
Me like steaks
But
with
fresh
sauce
ground
on
pepper. No, but fresh ground pepper, soy sauce. No, but soy sauce, man. Like it works good if you're gonna do kebabs.
Oh yeah, I love kebabs.
If you're gonna do like kebabs with steak, like I get my steaks cut like fucking. I have them cut like almost 2 inches thick.
Fucking
right?
New York or what?
No,
God,
but
it's thicker than that.
You can ask the butcher to cut them as thick as you want, right? So
Oh,
you get
fuck
them
yeah.
as thick as you want, and I want them thick, man.
2 inches, you might as well get a fucking roast.
Well, I asked for 1 inch and 3/4, and they always fuck it up, and it's smaller. So I just say, "Fuck it, you know what? Fucking tell them 2 inches thick, man. Like this thick, please. Just go like this. Just go this thick." And the butcher will go, "Yeah,
Baseball cut. That's what you asked for. Baseball cut.
yeah, fuck, man." Because they go centimeters and they don't know inches. They go by centimeters and millimeters and shit.
Women don't know inches either, man.
No, they don't have fucking, they don't know metric and imperial and metric. They don't understand the difference. Like it's fuck, man. Like an inch. When I say 1 inch and 3/4, I want 1 inch and 3 fucking quarters.
It was a dick joke, man.
I know. Sorry, but I'm just saying. Like, it's frustrating when you go to the butcher, man. It's like you say 1 inch and 3/4. They look at you like funny. It's like
different kind of meat.
No, because we were all
Tube
taught
steak.
in school. We're all taught centimeters in school, man. And when you go out
Yeah, I
in the real world, it's fucking inches, man. It's not centimeters.
Baseball cut. Ask for a baseball cut. It'll change the game for you.
Yeah, if they know, they wouldn't even know what that is, man. They would.
Yeah, they will.
No, they would.
They're a butcher. They will.
They're not.
A butcher will definitely know that fucking term. That's what you want.
There's a new butcher there every month, man. Like it's not fucking. It's
Well,
silly.
school them.
So there's 2 ways I do it: either soy sauce, marinade, or lime juice, salt, Himalayan salt, fresh ground pepper, a little bit of fucking Montreal steak spice. Fire it in the fucking bag. Lots of lime juice. Wrap it up nice and tight. Ziploc it. Keep it in the fridge for at least half a day.
Income, what the fuck, man?
And then it's that lime juice. It really absorbs into the meat. You don't taste the lime juice in the meat when you cook it, but it breaks down all the sinew. And
Yeah.
shit.
It definitely would break it down for sure. Yeah, that actually sounds real good. Would you say lime juice and what?
What are you saying? I'm propaganda drunk. Anima Monday. Listen, man.
Taurus.
Anima Monday? What the fuck?
I don't know.
What is that?
She likes Frosty.
Actually, you know what? If you actually look up Anima Monday and what that terminology actually means, it's actually pretty cool. But that's Taurus 76. We go back a couple years, and it's.
You'd be surprised how many people have been
Yeah, I mean-
brainwashed over the years. I mean, people are just finally starting to wake up to, like, well, if I've been lied to about this, what else have I been lied to about? Right?
Right. Which is, I understand what Taurus is saying, but just like, dial it back. We're trying to, I got lambasted over it earlier where you catch more, flies with honey, right? Like we
Oh,
gotta.
You do a terrible job at that. Just
I
like,
know, dude. I'm an asshole. I know. But you know, Chris, I don't. I studied the Diagolon crowd for a lot of months before I went at anybody. Right? I watched Jeremy. I watched Alex. I watched Derek. I watched Greg. I studied the Diagolon crowd for a lot of months before I spoke up. So it wasn't like I went into anything ignorant, and you know, I'm not a bad guy, but I am critical, and I don't like seeing my fellow citizens being bombarded with propaganda, no matter who's doing it. And in my opinion,
I have nothing bad to say about Daglon or Jeremy or any of those guys. I think they're right. I think they're right, and I'm wrong about a lot of shit that they say. Because they're not.
In my
they're not wrong when
opinion,
they say.
I do.
They're not wrong with a
I
lot of things
do
they say.
think that the Diagolon crowd does in some cases. In some cases, they're very accurate and correct. Like there's a lot of stuff Alex says that I agree with. Like a lot. Like he's, you know, you can tell he's read some shit and watched some shit. Like it, you know, I don't necessarily disagree with Alex on everything, but there's a lot of stuff I do, and I do kind of recognize it's not. And it's not even with Diagolon. Like it's also like I've been watching Caleb Maupin a lot lately. He just had his book removed from Amazon for speaking critical about Kamala Harris. You know, there is still a lot of, don't take this the wrong way, but indoctrination as far as history goes. The history lessons that were taught in the history books and the whole, you know, World War II Germany shit. It is a lot of staged theatrics and fucking nonsense.
Yeah, I know. Well, what's that? What was that? What was that friggin'
Nick?
documentary that I only got halfway through it? But what the fuck was that documentary?
Europa?
Yeah.
It's long. It's definitely long. I'm at episode 6 there.
I know. It's like
Nick Larcher in chat. He's been in my channel and he's been on my panel and stuff, and we've talked.
Good guy.
And, yeah, I like Nick. He, you know, he's shown some balls and wherewithal, so I can appreciate and respect that. He definitely had the balls to get up and join my panel and come fucking talk to me, and you know, we've had very good interactions. Love Nick. But one of the things that, sorry, Nick, I maybe I shouldn't share this, I don't know, but one of the things that he expressed to me is how, like, my perspective of how, like, you wouldn't find any Israel on any map if it wasn't for Hitler. Like, Hitler was a Zionist fucking puppet or a useful idiot or wherever the fuck he was. He was totally gave the Zionists everything they fucking wanted, and you wouldn't find any Israel on any map today if it wasn't for the German mustache man. Like, you know, having like somebody say that,
I'm pretty sure that was Churchill that fucking did that.
Yeah, because Hitler wanted to send him to fucking Madagascar first.
That was Churchill. Yeah,
No.
Hitler had different plans. He didn't care where he went. You don't have to
Just get
you don't
the
have to
fuck
go
out.
Yeah, exactly.
Cable.
You
Before
don't
we
have to
go
home,
down
you
all the
don't have to
other
go home, you
fucking
can't stay here. I
rabbit
don't care where your
holes.
home is. Just go fucking figure it out. You can't stay
Before
here.
we go down all the other rabbit holes, the basic fucking true fact of the matter is that you would not see any Israel on any map today if it was not for the German mustache man.
No,
Like,
it was Churchill, man.
period. That's just
No,
a
it was
fact.
Churchill. No, that was
So-
Churchill. I'm pretty sure it was Churchill.
There are other perspectives.
Well, I think. Well, Hitler had he had his ideas. Like, okay, you guys have to go, figure it out. You can go here, whatever. Well, you just wanted them out. Churchill's the one that facilitated it, right? Like, how about here?
Hitler was a fucking
It's a great
Zionist.
idea. We'll stick you right in the middle of fucking where everybody hates you.
Hitler gave the Zionists literally everything they wanted.
Well, yeah,
Everything.
a peaceful resolution first.
Mm-mm.
You didn't want to kill anybody.
No, not true. No, the Zionists needed to understand World War II. You actually have to go back further and understand Zionism and the fact that World War I was to break up the Ottoman Empire. because as long as the Ottoman Empire existed, you couldn't put any Israel into fucking Jerusalem in that. Impossible. Like,
well, no, it was
it's just
landlocked.
not going to happen. So the whole Franz Ferdinand thing, and you have some European that's assassinated by a black ops operation. This existed back in that time, prior even. And somehow the Brits convinced the fucking Arabs that they needed to revolt, and they somehow brought the Arabs into all of this. Like, what, the Arabs should have had nothing to do with some kind of conflict in Europe. Like, literally shouldn't have. But it wasn't about that. It was about trying to the future goals of said Israel. All right. So once you understand that the purpose of World War I was to break up the Ottoman Empire, because you couldn't put in Israel into that, then you can kind of move forward to
everything you just said right now correlates with what's going on right now. So if nobody can see that there's World War III has already started, it's already started. And we're on the verge of World War III right now. We're already in it, I think. It's already in the beginning stages of it.
That's what I've been saying lately, Chris, is the sides are being
with Iran right now. Like they've been eyeballing Iran. Who's been eyeballing Iran forever? Oh, you know, who's been eyeballing Iran?
Zion-Nazis.
They actually
Zion-Nazis.
said it. They were gonna fucking Iran's next. Like that's the last one on the map. They're fucking gonna take out. So that's World War III right there, right? Because that's Russia's going to back Iran.
Yeah.
The United States is going to back Israel. Fucking there you go.
Sides are being picked. Chess pieces are being moved.
Yeah.
So World War I was to break up the Ottoman Empire. World War II was because after World War I, with the Balfour Declaration of 1917, where they're like, hey, we're going to create this fucking so-called Israel. And the problem was that after the Balfour Declaration of 1917, they weren't going to Palestine. There wasn't hordes of fucking masses of people descending upon Palestine to take it over. Even though the English were like, yep, Israel, yeah, let's do this. They didn't have the people. There wasn't the numbers. In order to do anything, you need numbers. And they didn't have the numbers. Enter the German mustache man, where they created this anti-Semitism, they created this fucking hate, and they needed it in order to get those people to go to buy into Zionism and go to Palestine and take it over. That was the whole purpose of World War II. That was the purpose of the German mustache man. Everybody's gone along with it. You had a whole United Nations that was created, which was designed to start us down the world and path of a one world government. None of what has happened in the past 100 fucking plus years is by accident. It's all by design. All of it. It's when you start to look at the bigger pictures and the plans for what's happening and going on, that is one of the biggest reasons why I am pro-Palestine, because Israel is, in quotes, the establishment. Palestine is the people. Palestine is the history. Palestine is the people. Palestine is the Holy Land. This whole Israel bullshit is the establishment. It is corruption. It is fucking evil. It is satanic. It is fucking Nazism. It is all of that. Because
the Jews
Zionists literally were and are the Nazis. Sorry, go ahead.
No, so therefore the Jews are all, they've been created by Nazis, and so they're all like Nazis.
No, not the Jews. The Jews oppose Zionism. Real Jews. You've seen. I don't know.
I know. There's all kinds of Jewish people that are against the war against Palestine too, and there's lots of people. Like, we don't get to see this because the mainstream media doesn't show it.
No, it doesn't.
No.
Again, I shared a thing in my community tab the other day with Jews in Palestine, in Jerusalem, Palestine, are flying Palestinian flags, and the fucking Israelis,
because it's against their narrative.
No, The mainstream media would never show that. But the
Oh.
fucking Zionist fucking Israeli cocksuckers are coming in and beating the Jews because they're flying Palestinian flags. They are beating the Jews and on a mission to take down the Palestinian flag
They were
that the
killing their own
Jews are
people on
flying.
October 7th. There was tanks going through, just firing fucking shells through homes that had Israeli family. Israeli tanks were firing fucking tank shells through homes because they had no idea where anybody was. Oh, there could be a bad guy over there. Boom! They were just blasting the fuck away. I think the Israelis killed more people on October 7th than fucking Palestinians did. Fuck.
Hannibal Directive. The Hannibal Directive.
Went
Look it up.
fucking ape shit. Like, yeah.
Look it up. Look up Hannibal Directive Israel, and you'll see that the Israelis are killing their own hostages so that they won't be captured and, you know, give away the secrets. And
they're zealots.
They're killing their own hostages.
What I was saying before. It's going back to what I was saying before. They're zealots. These people believe in their book. They believe, like,
oh, they're extremists.
Listen, I went to.
They're not just zealous. They're fucking extremists.
I went to dinner with a Palestinian family one time, and they were friends of mine when I was a kid in school, and I remember them talking about this, and they'd stop because they didn't want me as a foreigner to hear what they had to say, but I picked up enough of what they were saying. And these Palestinians really, really did not like the Jews. And this is conversations over the dinner table. So they're passing this on. This hatred towards one another is passed on to their children and their children's children. That's why I was saying before, like, this is going to go on long after I'm dead.
That it's actually opposite what you're saying.
It's a generational hatred of each other.
Generational trauma.
It's like the Hatfields and McCoys, man.
In a sense, yes, but it's more when it comes to Zionism in Israel, the expression and phrase is from womb to grave, where these people in a Zionist society are literally being told before they're even born. You have people telling them in their mother's womb to hate Arabs, hate Palestinians, they're the enemy, blah, 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 right? Yeah. And that is literally what they are born into. Palestinians are kind of a little bit different in that they remember prior to Zionism, the stories are told that Jews and Christians and Muslims all lived together in peace before Zionism.
And a lot of them are related. If you do
hundreds of years,
a lot of them are fucking blood related and genealogically related too, man.
Hundreds of years. The Jews, the Muslims, the Christians, they all lived side by side in Jerusalem. They all got along. They all looked after each other's children during different religious events. They all got along. They all lived side by side. It's been Zionism that's brought all the war, destruction, death, hatred, fucking anti-Semitism, fucking like World War I, World War II. It's all because of Zionism. It's not because of Jews. Like, you know, Jews recognize they're exiled. They're not allowed to have a Jewish state. That's by God's word. Like, this isn't my opinion. That's what Judaism says. Like, go study Judaism, find out for yourself. Like, if you listen to Jewish rabbis, they oppose Zionism.
Why would
in
I
Israel.
listen to a fucking Jewish rabbi, for fuck's sakes, man? Jesus Christ, man. I'm Protestant. I'm not even religious.
You want an answer to that question?
I'm gonna find some hot chicks in bikinis.
Do you want an answer to that question? Why you would listen to a Jewish rabbi?
No, I wouldn't.
You don't want an answer to that?
Carry on. Yes.
I'll answer your question.
Why would I listen to a Jewish rabbi?
Yeah.
You
ever? Because it's important to know what your fellow citizens are talking about and saying, and important to know what other people think and believe in order to communicate with them on an actual intelligent fucking basis where you can have an informed discussion and not just be a fucking ignorant bigot fucking fucktard. Like,
So
you want to have
no, I
an
wouldn't.
intelligent conversation, right? Like not
Okay,
just
so-
be an idiot. Like
Intelligent
if you're just going to
conversation.
be
Stop. Intelligent conversation. I can't have an intelligent conversation with a Catholic bishop or a Protestant fucking priest.
Why?
Actually, maybe I could, but as soon as they start talking theology and religion, I can't have an intelligent conversation because to me that's not an intelligent conversation. That's just your theory. It's theology. You're theorizing.
Exactly. But why be hating towards them? To me,
But it's
a
all
better
theory.
approach.
It's all theory, man. It's not fact.
I agree. No, I agree.
Forget about your magic man in the sky, man.
Dude, I'm an atheist. I 100% agree. But my approach is instead of being hatred or bigoted or condescending or anything like that, like realize and recognize we're all in it together, and I would rather not hate you for what you think or believe, and instead try and communicate with you, and we're all on this fucking big rock together. So we might as well try and make it work, whether you're a Christian, Muslim, fucking atheist, or whatever the fuck you are. Like it's I think there's a lot more hatred that is pushed by the mainstream, the government, the media, the propaganda. They want us hating each other. In order, you want to take pot shots at the New World Order, be friends with the people they tell you to hate. Like, we're all just people. So,
Chris, I posted the 2 video in the private chat.
I got a video right here, man. Come on, I'm going right now. This is live. We're doing it. Not a dude.
I was gonna make fun of you.
Not a dude.
We know you like chicks with dicks, you fucking pervert.
I can tell her not a dude. There's no big fucking.
Adam's apple, fucking bulbs and shit. Fucking. It's like what Island Jason said the other day. There, fuck, if there's an apple, there's a banana.
Yeah.
Good shit. Is he still in the chat?
I don't know.
I thought I saw him earlier, but could have been wrong.
No, I think he had. God damn, I'm old. Fuck's sakes.
No, you're not old. You're just fucking smoker. That was a smoker's cough, you fuck.
On that note, I should have smoked.
Jesus Christ. I need a smoke.
That's a very lovely dress you have. You see.
This is making me hungry.
I know. Oh, the girls climbing fucking doing a circus.
I'm gonna bounce. Y'all have a good night. Thanks, Chris, again.
Take care.
Thanks for having me up. Cheers.
Are you fucking off there, bro?
Good night, everybody.
You just go. They just do it. Oh, he did say he was leaving, but I didn't even get to say goodbye. All right, fine. I want to see the girl.
Probably got tired of me fucking talking. But this, at the same time, though, this is wrong, right? Because they're like those fucking beauty standards are fucking, They're jacking them up.
Yeah. And I don't. You never know how old these girls are either. Basically.
Oh, easily like fucking 18 to like 30.
Yeah, 18 is usually what they go
Yeah.
for everything.
And I'm pushing the 30. Like, yeah.
Yeah. God, she's hot. Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, that frizzy hair just don't do it for me, man.
It's okay.
Like when the girlfriend's like got that frizzy shit, I'm like, fucking go get the fucking straightener out. God damn it.
No, fine.
That's a joke. I don't really force her. I can't. She don't let nobody fucking tell her what to do.
God damn it, these women are beautiful.
Hey, get it together. Fuck.
Oh, and I'm good for them that actually add fucking.
You might as well have your dick in your hands.
Well, there's no overweight. Oh, well, we have to. We don't want to fat shame.
Yeah, well, some of them are as tall as fucking Rachel Gilmore too. Like fuck. Ugh. Teapot tittied fucking fucking sea bass eyed fucking goat face fuck. I'm feisty tonight. I apologize.
Fucking hurts, man. You're in shape. You're in shape.
You have no choice.
Yeah, I guess it's your living, eh?
You gotta fucking puke every meal out, man.
Anorexia.
Anorexia. I mean, it's not. It's not funny, but it is funny. But these are someone's daughters, man.
Yeah.
Ew, she's barefoot.
Well, good night, Anna, on Monday.
Some of them are someone's son too.
Yeah, that's yeah. Some of them are someone's
I'm
son.
forced to look at another screen in the meantime.
I suppose you already watched it.
No, not at all.
No.
Well, we're getting cheeky here tonight. Awful cheeky. All right, fuck off. That's enough of that fucking nonsense.
Sure, yeah, because you're getting a stiffy, aren't you? You fucking pervert.
Oh.
Show us your hands. Show us your hands.
Nasty.
I see your hands. Where's your hands? I don't see Alex's hands. Where's your hands, Alex?
So, Chucky, if you look at my picture, does that look like you? I liked my picture, Chris.
Oh, hold
if
on.
you can see, that looks like him.
That's not me. Fuck, that's an Arab or a native looking dude, man.
Okay.
Fuck that.
I always see you in the dark, so maybe that's why.
Je sens pas de même, moi, tabarnak.
So you don't have a beard, glasses, and black hair?
I'm not. No, I don't got black hair.
Okay. Yeah. No. Okay. I never met you in person, so I don't know. But
hold on here. Hold on. I'm trying to avoid the fucking cops and other traffic here. Hold on a minute.
Looks into the screen. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So brown beard. Okay.
Well, I mean, it gets kind of blonde there in the roots because but.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm not. Je sais pas si foncé que ça, moi.
Okay.
Oh, fuck it. He's going off in French now. The fucking computer can't handle it.
Yeah. So if you look at the what I put in the private chat, there's two. The video, which is the movie itself, it's a clip from the movie. I don't know if that you can play, but the other one his news statement, so you can play that.
The second one?
No, it's the first one.
First one?
The first one you
Which one am I
can.
gonna get? Well, which one am I going to get in trouble for? Oh, fuck it. I'll just play them both.
I don't think you're gonna get in trouble, but because it's an old movie from 1974, so.
What's the movie?
It's about Carlos the Jackal, and it explains what you guys were talking about earlier.
Carlos the Jackal was described as the most wanted man in the world. Now he stands convicted of a series of attacks in the 1980s. Bombs on 2 express trains, a railway station, and a Paris street left 11 French civilians dead and nearly 200 injured.
Oh,
on camera 11 years ago in a trial for another attack in 1975, for which he was already serving a life sentence, he now gets a second one, a minimum of 18 years behind bars. The Jackal is said to have once boasted of being responsible for more than 100 attacks. A self-styled hitman describing himself as a professional revolutionary and thought to be working for former Soviet Union security
He's doing a very
agencies
good career.
and the Palestinian Liberation Group.
Victims have waited a very
Did you hear that?
Well, but today they are satisfied.
What's
Did you hear what they just said? The
Palestine.
So the Jackal was trained by the Soviet
Union security agencies.
He's a
and the Palestinian
Venezuelan.
Liberation Group.
Les victimes ont attendu très longtemps.
For former Soviet Union security agencies and a Palestinian Liberation Group.
Les victimes ont attendu très
The
longtemps.
victims have waited a very long time for this trial, but today they are satisfied that justice has been done.
Did they hang
Carlos
his
the
ass or
Jackal's
what?
real name is Ilich Ramirez
He's alive.
Sanchez.
Oh,
In the
man,
60s,
fuck.
his father, a Marxist millionaire lawyer, moved the family from Venezuela to
winner,
London.
winner.
Yeah,
His
listen
radical
to
beliefs were furthered at Patrice Lumumba University in Moscow, known
As
as
soon
a
as I hear
training school
Marxist,
for
man.
leftist revolutionaries.
Yeah.
In Lebanon, he joined the Popular Front for the Liberation of Palestine and adopted the name Carlos. His infamy grew in the 1975 hostage-taking of 11 OPEC oil ministers in Vienna. He remains the chief suspect for that attack. In 1994, French secret agents caught him in Sudan, smuggling him to Paris, where he eventually married one of the lawyers representing him.
Jesus.
This is the story of a pre-written verdict. We have said this. It is judges. It is not a
Fucking
professional
wicked
jury.
witch of the West,
Theoretically,
man.
they are
God damn.
independent, and I think that afterwards the questions of judges will be brought up, knowing that they are privy to buying pressure. In this procedure, there is strictly nothing that makes Ramirez Sanchez a suspect.
His wife claims the
Fucking
French
crypt
state
keeper.
wanted to ensure that Sanchez would die an old man in prison. Despite his pleas of innocence
He's
in a
as bony
2-hour
as the
address,
girl you were
it does
looking at
now seem
earlier.
Sanchez
Why?
will spend the rest of his life behind bars.
It's about 50
Simmons,
years of
Al Jazeera,
difference, though.
Fox.
Yep. But yeah, so all this is about the main guy that was fighting for the Palestinian. But now you want to hear the best part of it. He was hired by the top Israeli people. He's a Mossad agent.
Yeah.
Yay!
Oh.
Meanwhile, lots of people like to omit those facts because
Man,
that's
Yeah.
The more you do this, the more money is made. You got to stir the pot, man, to make the
A
money.
lot,
Th-
a lot of
this
old school Marxists were Jews too. So
Carlos was born in Venezuela, which is why the reason why I was mentioning earlier that what's happening in Canada
right now,
are Venezuelan coming in. And it's like, yeah, it's all connected. Go figure. Ta-da!
There's a lot of
And then
actors. Man, you have Hell's Angels, you have the Italian Mafia, and the Sicilian Mafia.
Yeah, but
There's all
those are the
kinds of
people you need to worry about. Those are the
Right.
people you need to worry about anymore. Like,
They're,
fuck,
they're small
There's a
beings.
lot of mafias going. There's a lot of organized crime happening in Canada. It's been going on for a long time.
Oh,
We just
fuck
have
yeah.
more of it now. Thank you. We have more of it now from other. Now we have. Oh, diversity is our strength. Like we already had a mafia. We had Hell's Angels and bikers. And we had Satan's Choice. We had fucking. We got Red Devil.
Rock Machine, the Rock
We got Rock
Machine.
Machine. We got fucking all this shit. And now we
Outlaws,
have
man.
like fucking Calistani fucking gangs. And yes, thank you, diversity.
The whole thing is those guys I've been working like this is in 1974 that this guy started. This is the person that at some point in time you heard that he tried to shoot a plane, a Boeing, full of people with a rocket launcher. That's the guy. That's the guy that made all the attempt back then, working for Mossad, and he was the pro-Palestinian movement, which is Palestinian, as far as I seen. And it's like, oh, how come the Israeli were financing him to beat this guy and change everything? And if you look at the second video is the movie they made about him. I'm not saying that most of what's in that video is real or true, but it's the closest that they were able to make a video of the person. And the way they portray him and how he did, and that is phenomenal, because it shows that they want to bring, he's the guy that brought the movement international. He's the person.
luchando al mismo tiempo. Tú me dices arrogante, pues sí, no jodas, soy un arrogante.
How long have you been with us? You are still a boy. I need men.
So you don't trust me because I'm young?
You have to prove yourself.
Like you, I strongly believe that the Palestinian struggle should take on an international level.
The guy he's talking
I
to
will be
is the main lead of
some of my
the
modest
Israelis.
Choose a code name.
I already have.
Terror, blackmail, the taking of civilian hostages.
Every visitor in religious service has its eyes on you.
You're used to making women drunk, aren't you?
My name is Fear.
Who do you think you are?
Are you a moral judge now?
I decide whether you must be eliminated or not.
For me, there's no going back.
I am honored to meet the famous Carlos. You have become a star.
I would have preferred spectacular operation.
The next OPEC meeting, we will take.
Oh, Edgar Ramirez.
You're brave. Anyone who resists, will be executed. Anyone who
Good
doesn't
actor.
obey our orders will be executed. Anyone who panics will be executed.
That's what he says. That's his motto.
The Cold War is over.
You are a historical curiosity. You betrayed us.
That one guy looked like Che Guevara, though.
Wherever you go, they will find you.
Living under common of fear and loneliness.
How do you expect it to end? My name is Carlos. You may have heard of me.
My name is Carlos.
Okay, so yeah. So with all this, like they recruited him because he was Venezuelan and he had a background with the Russian. That's why he got recruited in the first place. They went to South America, like the Israeli went to South America to recruit a bunch of people back then that had that right mentality to do what needed to be done, so their action would be pushed further. And Carlos was the guy that brought it international. He went everywhere they asked him to go. And at the end, he betrayed them. And then he went to, I think it's Lebanon or something like that. He went there because they couldn't touch him there. Like he went to jail and they tried to kill him. The Israeli tried to kill him 6 times. They sent assassin and he killed every single assassin. And he's still alive today, if I'm not mistaken. He's the only one that betrayed Israel and still alive today. So when people are saying they're on top of the world and they can be beaten, I do not believe them. I do say that they're part of that program that are made to make us believe that it is. But that is my opinion. It's nothing more than that. But,
Well, this might be a stupid question, Alex, but do you think Russia is our? Do you think Russia? Honestly, do you think Russia is our enemy?
I don't think so. I don't think some people. No, some people in Russia are our enemies, but not. Are they the one in power? I don't know about that because I don't know much about Russia. But
Chabad Lubavitch in Russia is controlling their governments and whatever. It's like the B'nai B'rith or whatever the fuck that's called. It's just Jews playing both sides.
And to answer,
they always do that.
To answer Nick, yes, they are in a part of Argentina, but not the part that Carlos grew in. He did know about them, but that's not what they had. And yeah, they do have few towns down there that are they're German towns inside.
All I can think of is Clint Eastwood.
Venezuela, Argentina. Yeah.
Clint Eastwood's Fistful of Dollars, right? Remember that movie?
No, they were all filmed in Spain. Those ones.
I know, but A Fistful of Dollars by Clint Eastwood. That reminds me of like playing both sides. Right?
Oh, I thought you meant the filming locations. I'm like, what? No.
Is he gonna bite you in the ass? Or are you gonna die? Or are you gonna walk away with all the money? That's the thing, right?
For me, that's why when people ask me which side I'm taking and all that, I'm like, hey, look, I'm pro-life. I don't build weapon. I do not condone people building weapon or ammunition, and I definitely don't condone the one using it. Period. I say stop the war machine.
I like my rifles and my shotguns.
Oh yeah, and I don't disagree with that. I like my gun too. Like,
oh yeah, because what kind of guns you all give? Don't worry about it. Don't say that on here.
Yeah, exactly.
I have a crossbow. I got a bow and arrow. I got 2 pellet guns, 2 177 caliber pellet guns.
Nice.
Potato cannon, a bow with lots of arrows. I got a fucking crossbow with lots of bolts. That's it.
Why don't you go deer hunting, man? Get some of that good fucking meat.
No, I don't have a license. I'm not legal to hunt.
He can't travel. He doesn't have a vehicle.
Yeah.
Or a license.
I'm just bugging you, buddy. Just because you didn't show up.
Well, I can travel. I can make a phone call right now and say, hey, and wake them up too, man. Fucking, hey, get your ass out of bed. We're going fucking here. And I'll give them fucking cash when we go. Right? Norm McDonald, it's cheaper for me to fucking pay somebody. Here, I'm going to give you a fucking, here's $200. Let's fucking fuck off right now. Let's go.
$200 gets you jack shit.
I know, but gas money will get me fucking $200 will get me out of fucking town.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
$200 will get you up here.
Probably, yeah.
All you guys should come up before fall, before it gets really fucking cold, and spend a weekend up here.
Nah, I wouldn't mind doing that. Yeah, and fuck, right now will be the time to go.
No, it's too fucking hot out here. Fuck.
No, that's perfect because by the time I get out there and stop and see some people on the way, and then get out to see Al and the guys, man, out west, man. Like, fuck, man.
Oh, so.
Oh, yeah.
Where around do you live? What province?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Well, I'm in Temiskaming, Quebec right now, but I'm originally from Sturgeon Falls.
Oh, Sturgeon Falls. Fuck, I haven't been there in a long time.
Yeah. My camp's out in Laving there, out on Lake Nipissing.
So,
which, according to Tom Bigethoff there, I think his parents are around that area too. So,
well, if I'm not mistaken, that's we went camping around that area.
Right on.
Why did I think you were in Alberta? No, I thought you were in Alberta.
I'm not fucking Alberta. Dude, I'm like 6 hours away from you.
Yeah, it's a long ways.
It is. That it is.
Okay, so if you're if you're 6 hours away from him, we were camping.
I'm 4.5 hours from you.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So
I'm west of you.
We were 5.5 hours away from where I am right now.
Okay. Because you're like Ottawa area, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but we went all the way north. So.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Like Temiskaming is an hour from.
Oh, I know exactly where that is.
Okay, it's an hour from North Bay. So.
I can tell you, I got 3 relatives living there.
No shit.
Yeah, everywhere in Quebec.
Oh, Quebec! Well, fuck yeah. You sound Quebecer as well, so.
No, I'm talking about the whole province, even in Ontario and Alberta and Manitoba.
I literally thought you meant like my town that I'm living in right now. So.
Fucking French have family everywhere. fuck's sake. So you guys had like 16 fucking kids, for fuck's sake.
Yep. Well, actually, it's 18.
My mom's side's fucking
18.
English, so.
Yep.
Jesus. 18 fucking kids.
My dad was 11 and his siblings. Yeah. 2 of them are gone now.
And the main thing I noticed that happened because of that is my generation just didn't want kids. It's like, no. We can't. We need to secure. That's the thing. I grew up thinking I wasn't able to raise kids because of the money. Meanwhile, my mom had that too, but less. And my grandma didn't have that at all. And when
things were a lot easier back then, though. Eh?
Well, no, it wasn't easier. My grandpa was working 2 jobs, was never at home. So when did he have the time to come back and make kids? I don't know how, but he was never home. So I'm like, okay, are you sure we're all related? And my grandma looked at me like, oh, don't ask that question. And it's
no.
Really? And I'm like, but yeah, he was working all the time. He afforded all the bills. And eventually they divorced. So they both had, like, my grandpa had a new wife and my grandma had a new husband. And it's like, okay, well, we never paid it. Like, not that I care if she went around or not. Like, I don't give a damn. But I'm like, when it goes to big family, there's a way that the people in Quebec, like, well, I don't think it's just in Quebec. I just think it's at that time, like, they try to make a family as big possible, and if the man is not there, well, look, there's a big problem. You got the provider, but then what is he providing for? The mailman's kids.
Well, people literally were having kids back in the day to help out around fucking the house and shit.
I know. Oh yeah. And my grandpa, like, he grew up in the middle of the city in Montreal, and eventually he ended up like he was the manager of Via Rail for the railroad, building the railroad at the beginning. Nice. And at the end, the Asian gave them a plate in Chinatown. There's a plate with his face on it, saying that he treated them as equal. But yeah, he was Italian. Of course, he treated them as equal. He wanted to be treated equal too.
Well, yeah, when the Italians came over, they weren't really respected all that much. Eh?
Exactly. And he had a really prestigious job, and he never took a side payment or anything like that. Like, no, he never did. So he didn't qualify to be part of the wise guys or shit like that back then. So they looked at him like, okay, he's the worker type, but that's it. But because of that,
so you're Italian. So you got a bit of Italian then in you then.
Oh yeah, I got Italian. I got native. I got a quarter French.
Did your father continue marrying Italians, or Oh yeah, right on. Okay. Cool.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So I guess your mom's the Français then.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Like I say, we came out of the third marriage, if I'm not mistaken. So oh yeah, but my grandpa was working all the time, so it's like, okay, well, my guess it's he was getting it on the road, and grandma didn't like it or whatever. Like, but they were the generation, they never fucking talk about anything. So it's
no, because back then it was like a fucking sin to like people actually cared more then than they do now about adultery. So,
but that's the thing. Why did marriage lasted 30, 40 years back then? Because people kept shit to themselves. That's why.
Yeah, my grandparents were celebrating almost 70 years before my grandfather passed away. So,
oh yeah, and that's what's important. That it's something we lost. Like that, I was talking with a few people this weekend about that. It's like we got too comfortable, our generation, and the generation after us and before us got too comfortable living life that our grandparents gave us. We forgot what it was to work really fucking hard to get there and have your grandkids living through it. And it's like, yeah. That's something my grandpa tried to tell me and tell my mom. My mom never wanted to listen. And I did listen. I just had no clue what he was talking about. Now I figured it out. It's like, oh yeah, it's that hard part in life that if we worked harder in our life, we wouldn't have those politicians telling us what they want. They'd be doing what we want.
Yeah.
But we forgot what it is to spend.
That's
this
not the case
snot out of
anywhere in the fucking world anymore.
I know, but and that's what I mean. At some point in time, everybody got comfortable because we got industrialized.
Complacent,
Yeah, well, the world became industrialized, and after that, it became
Amazing.
electronic, and people got complacent right away because they wanted the future to be now, and they got the future to be now, but they lived in it, and it passed. Then what did they leave behind? Nothing.
Do you speak Italian?
No.
Portrait of a family.
Not one bit.
And what a family. 17 children ranging from 2 to 22. Family name, Lheureux, and they certainly seem to make up a happy
boy,
family.
yeah.
Mama's 46, Papa 47. Living on a 100-acre farm near Quebec, they claim to be entirely self-supporting, with potatoes as a principal crop.
We're gonna have fucking army. They have an army, man. They can do whatever they want.
Potato nigger army, man. Holy fuck. That's Irish for whoever.
So where's the slave comment in there?
Farm supplies the answer.
Oh, I was just talking Irish because they get called potato niggers.
I know, but that's what I mean.
There's always
If black were slave and all that, how about the Quebecers were slave too?
The Irish were slaves too, as well. At one point
Exactly.
for the British, back
Everybody got slaves, so why did people claim to be more than others?
Well, that's
When
the thing.
they
They're
were-
weaponizing minorities against
Look at the
whites.
kid. The kid doesn't want to be there. Everyone is working. They're forced labor. Look, poor little guy with the shoes. Yep.
You're gonna fucking work or you don't eat, kid.
Is a happy and prosperous one.
Oh yeah.
That's exactly how it was. You didn't eat fucking food, or else
In the
you.
southwest of
Yeah.
But that's what I mean. It's like when they talk about slavery and all that, they forget that we've been through it too. We just didn't complain about it because it brought us to who we are now.
Yeah, well, it's like I said earlier. Fucking, they're using minorities as vulnerable. Fucking, they're the most ruthless people on the fucking planet.
But they were back then too. That's why that's why the grandparents got 18 kids to fight with them. Oh yeah. this
And
is
let
good.
me ask you this. Do you think Jimmy is roaming around the White House tonight trying to find a meatloaf to warm himself up on?
Yeah.
I don't think the car does eat meatloaf.
Who the hell are they? They're only from Georgia. Oh, let me tell you something. I am so sick of Washington and all its works and all them politicians down there and them congressmen and the congressmen. Boy, I'll bet you won't find none of them congressmen turning down their electric blankets tonight.
Term limits.
Which if they did, their secretaries would get up and go home.
That's me right fucking now.
Oh, read this.
My girlfriend fucking hates it.
And you put them in there. That's the face you had on you when you come back in the polls. Well, the Democrats' way of running this country is to go tell us all how we ought to make sacrifices. God, they're great on that stuff. But they're all going to have us over the hill to the poorhouse.
Exactly.
They ain't going to be able to drive over there because we ain't got no gas, so we're going to have to walk.
Hey, he's right.
The Reader's Digest says walking is very good for you.
That's the silver lining. The silver lining.
Can always
Yeah,
put a little jaw.
What was the show called? All in the Family?
Yeah.
My whole point is just
what is the show with
this is all a conspiracy. No, you know that is a conspiracy.
It's a conspiracy.
Listen,
Oh, Archie Bunker.
years,
Yeah, there you go.
they've been telling us to go out and buy stuff that use energy. No, only electrical stuff. They got electric toasters, electric ovens, electric stove, electric stereo, electric TV, electric race, electric hair blower, electric knives, electric everything.
Stuff.
Not to mention the cars. And now, after all the big corporations there make the billions and billions of dollars worth of profits, signals, wham, they're changed. And after telling us for years that we can't live without this junk, now they tell us that we gotta live without it. The country is going straight into the dumper.
Yes, it is. It is in the dumper right now.
He's
And
right.
Canada's not far. Yep.
Listen though, he was right. But the thing
100%.
is, they made that fucking show to make fun of people like us.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but because like my mom, like he's my mom's age, like generation age, and they saw that and they told us, like my mom told me about it. I just decided to live my life the way I wanted to live it. I didn't pay attention to that because I didn't understand what it was. As a kid, it's really freaking hard to understand that, hey, look, they're taking over. And if you're not making 18 kids, you won't be able to have enough people to stop that from happening. And I didn't get that at all. My mom told me, she's like, she had 3 kids and she's like, no more. And for me, I decided, well, I don't have the money because they made it about the money. If it wasn't for that, man, I love to have 20 kids.
But you have to have a roof to shelter those kids.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Food.
And I
want to raise an issue that I think has been
would
working
build
out
one.
there for 2 or 3 weeks and cast it specifically in national security terms. You already are the oldest president in history, and some of your staff say you were tired after your most recent encounter with Mr. Mondale. I recall yet that President Kennedy had to go for days on end with very little sleep during the Cuba Missile Crisis. Is there any doubt in your mind that you would be able to function in such circumstances?
Get an old guy
Not at
fucking
all.
older than him.
True, and I want you to know that also I will not make age an issue of this campaign. I am not going to exploit for political purposes my opponent's youth and inexperience.
You see, they could make jokes back then. This was a debate. Awesome.
Who was that? Jimmy Carter?
Yep.
No.
No, that's Ronald Reagan, but the other guy.
I might add, Mr. Trudeau, I might add
The other guy is
that it was Seneca or it was Cicero, I don't know which, that said, if it was not for the elders correcting the mistakes of the young, there would be no state. We were succeeding, and that was why the terrorist acts began. There are forces there, and that includes Syria in my mind, who don't want us to succeed. We did not engage in conflict that was out of line with our mission. I will never send troops anywhere on a mission of that kind without telling them that if somebody shoots at them, they can darn well shoot back. I'm
was the
not going to
CIA
continue
under
trying
that
to respond
motherfucker
to
that was
these
bringing in crack
repetitions
cocaine
of the
and shit.
falsehoods that have already been stated here.
Yes.
But with regard to whether Mr. Mondale would be strong as he said he would be, I know that he has a commercial out where he is appearing on the deck of the Nimitz and watching the F-14s take off. That's an image of strength.
Nancy Reagan comes out with,
Except
they
that
know the
if he
drug
had had his way when the Nimitz was
Yeah.
being
War on
planned,
drugs. Meanwhile,
he would have been deep in the water out there because there wouldn't have been any
Yeah.
Nimitz to stand on. He was against it.
Everyone was partying
He
under
was
Nancy
against
Reagan,
the F-14
man.
fighter. He was against the M1 tank. He was against the B-1 bomber. He wanted to cut the salary of all of the military. He wanted to bring home half of the American forces in Europe. And he has a record of weakness with regard to our national defense that is second to none. Indeed, he was on that side virtually throughout all his years in the Senate, and he opposed even President Carter when, toward the end of his term, President Carter wanted to increase the defense budget.
Yeah, see, the reason why I asked about Jimmy Carter,
Can you pause it? Yeah, thanks.
the reason why I was talking about Jimmy Carter was because he was the president before Reagan.
Yeah.
So I thought maybe he was running against them, but it's obviously wrong.
No, maybe he was.
No, that guy he was debating there. Fuck, I know that guy, man. I just can't remember his fucking name and I didn't say it there. But he's no slouch either. Like I actually listened to that guy later on. Like he did a lot of debates and he was a pretty smart dude.
Okay.
Anyways, I don't know. I find this shit weird and fascinating for some reason.
Oh yeah, no, and you're right. Like I said, that's exactly what I was talking about. Is like it's entrance speech. The older always try to correct the youngest,
right? But,
and my generation, I realized that the oldest, like my mom, told me about it, but I choose not to care. And we had the capacity of not caring because we had enough from all the other technology. So
Walter Mondale used to
desensitizing.
Walter Mondale, I think, was a guy who did kind of the same thing as the Hoover Institute, where they would host debates and shit, and almost something.
And I'm sorry for the people watching us. When it goes to USA president, we're not that good. We're using
okay. So what these guys are saying resonates so much with what's going on now, right?
Oh yeah, and you're right.
Must be world peace, and that use of force is always and only a last resort when everything else has failed. We had adequate warning that there was a threat to our embassy, and we could have done what other embassies did, either strengthen our security there or remove our personnel before the kidnap and the takeover took place. I am eternally optimistic, and I happen to believe that we've made great progress from the days when I was young and when this country didn't even know it had a racial problem. I know those things can grow out of despair in an inner city, when there's hopelessness at home, lack of work and so forth. But I believe that all of us together, and I believe the presidency is what Teddy Roosevelt did.
What he said there, it's at home. So it starts at the fucking home.
I know, but he's right.
When
but
there's hopelessness
wasn't called a racist
home,
back then.
Lack of work and so forth. But I believe that all of us together, and I believe the presidency is what Teddy Roosevelt said it was. It's a bully pulpit. And I think that something can be done from there, because the goal for all of us should be that one day things will be done neither because of nor in spite of any of the differences between us, ethnic differences or racial differences, whatever they may be, that we will have total equal opportunity for all people. And I would do everything I could in my power to bring that about.
Everyone was equal.
The
Everyone
president
was
should
smoking
never
crack
say
underneath his
never.
fucking wife.
But I'm going to violate that rule and say never.
Sounds a little
I will never stand for a reduction of the Social Security benefits to the people that are now getting them.
Oh yeah, Reaganomics. Hell
Leadership.
yeah.
First of all, I think you must have some principles you believe in. In mine, I happen to believe in the people and believe that the people are supposed to be dominant in our society. That they, not government, are to have control of their own affairs to the greatest extent possible with an orderly
So
society.
he's a Hollywood boy, right?
Now, having
Yeah,
that,
he was an actor for sure.
I think
He
also
just,
that
he
in
just
leadership,
said it right there. He just said it. He
well,
has
I
to
believe
take
that
care
you
of his own
find
economy
people,
to be able to
positions
function.
such as I'm in, who have the talent and ability to
That's the
do
definition
the
of a
things
bad
that are
actor.
needed in the various departments of government. I don't believe that a leader should be spending his time in the Oval Office deciding who's going to play tennis on the White House court. And you let those people go with the guidelines of overall policy, not looking over their shoulder and nitpicking the manner in which they go at the job. You are ultimately responsible, however, for that job. But I also
Fucking
believe
golf and
something else
tennis.
about that.
Baseball, faggot sports.
I believe that
Fucking nigger ball.
And when I became governor of California, I started this and I continue it in this office. That any issue that comes before me, I have instructed cabinet members and staff. They are not to bring up any of the political ramifications that might surround the issue. I don't want to
You
hear
gonna
them.
live?
I want to hear only arguments as to whether it is good or
He
bad.
doesn't want to hear
for
an
the
argument.
people. Is it morally right?
He must know.
And on that basis and that basis alone, we make a decision on every issue. The environment,
I don't hear the
yes,
other guy
I feel
talking.
as strongly as anyone about the preservation.
I don't like that. You don't hear the other guy talking.
He was
Man,
going.
that guy
about
was the definition of a bad actor. Fuck.
He was going about the climate change and all that.
Oh,
Just when
man.
you thought it, he was going about it, and it's like, yeah,
Yeah.
they were doing it back then too.
Oh yeah.
It's all
Yeah,
about.
they were-
Look at
they
this
were,
map of Canada.
They were scared
Kind
of
of like with
fucking
the U.S., this shape of
global
Canada is so
cooling.
familiar, mainly because for the most part, it stayed the same for at least the entire lives of the great majority of you watching. But at one point, Canada potentially split into two
Waffen Kitty.
or possibly three. When was
Kitty
this time
Waffen.
when Canada almost fell apart? Was it a century ago in an event that now serves as a lesson on unity for the Canadian people, like the American Civil War for the United States? Actually, no, it was 1995. Okay,
Yeah,
so
Nick,
remember the whole Scottish independence referendum thing?
Reagan
from
was shot too.
2013? Well, the same thing essentially happened in Quebec. For those of you who don't know, Quebec used to be
Quebec.
made part of the British Empire after the French and Indian War. Well, those people who spoke French didn't exactly die off, and to this day, French is the native language of 78.1% of the modern Quebecois population. This is not a minority.
Pause.
There is not one time in fucking history that there was a W in the word Quebec. That fucking grinds my fucking gears, man. Quebec. Continue.
Quebec.
Quebec. There you go. Quebec. Fucking god damn, I hate English people sometimes.
What? It's Quebec, man.
Yeah, but they're saying the fucking the U is like a W.
Quebec.
Quebec. Shut up. No. Fuck you. Fuck everybody. Fuck this stream, man. God damn.
No, I was raised saying it that way. Quebec.
Fucking Jesus Christ. There's no W. You go back to school. Fuck.
Oh my god, man! My buddy's last name is Donovan. And I always call him Donovan. He hated it. It's like it's not Donovan, it's Donovan.
Donovan, tabarnak. Donovan.
Donovan. It's not Donovan.
No, Donovan.
There's down in Sudbury.
Donovan. No, c'est Donovan.
Donovan.
Donovan, tabarnak.
By the river. Donovan by the river.
It's not Donovan.
Oh, I heard that so many times.
There's a ghetto. Yeah. There's a ghetto in Sudbury called the Donovan. It's a rough looking fucking place. Hookers and crack and heroin and shit.
I'm pretty sure we went through it.
Nah,
it's to go to where I went for camping, and we went through it at some point.
Go camping it in Donovan.
Oh, maybe.
No.
Oh yeah, no, I know. Like I say, we saw everything changed. But yeah, it's not pretty. No. I didn't expect shit to be that bad, that high, and I was surprised.
You mean up north? You mean?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck
I was told. I stopped to take a piss somewhere, and I asked the lady, I'm like, "Can I use the bathroom?" And she's like, "I'm like, it's locked." She's like, "Oh, yeah. Well, usually we have to wait until the store open." I'm like, "Are you going to give me a speech or you're just going to unlock the bathroom?" She looked at me like, "How rude are you?" I'm like, "I'm not rude at all. I need to pee." And she's like, "Oh, I get it." I'm like, "I'm impatient. I need to piss. We're just there for 5 minutes. I just need you to unlock the bathroom, but I kind of don't understand why it's locked." And she's like, "Well, we got junkies coming around all the time."
Yeah.
She's like, "You got to lock the bathroom." And I'm like, "What do you mean junkies? We're in the middle of nowhere on the side of the highway." Yeah. And she's like, "Yeah, we got junkies everywhere now." And I'm like, "Seriously?" And she's
that sucks.
I'm like,
that sucks.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. The northern communities are pretty bad too.
Yeah.
The northern communities, again, it looks even worse just because they're smaller.
Okay. So. Yeah, I guess it's something I came through, and then I remember getting out of the vehicle and start screaming at everybody out there because
the three worst fucking towns in northern Ontario are like North Bay, Sudbury, Thunder Bay, Thunder Bay and Timmins.
Oh, okay.
Like they're fucking bad, man.
Thank you for letting me know. I definitely, if I go to Brampton, I'm gonna have problems. I know that much.
Like Sudbury was AIDS capital at one point. Believe it or not, and it was fucking murder capital for a while too.
That's not good.
No wonder people in that region don't fucking go out.
For an area as small as that. So yeah, continue the video. It's all good, man. It's fucking depressing anyway.
Well, no, it's reality. That's why
I don't complain about
George
politicians.
He's good.
Everybody complains about politicians. Everybody says they suck. Yeah. Well, where do people think these politicians come from? They don't fall out of the sky. They don't pass through a membrane from another reality.
I miss this guy.
They come from American
Fuck,
parents,
he'd have a
American
field day
families,
right now.
American homes, American schools, American churches, American businesses, and American
He gets
universities,
silenced.
and they're elected by American citizens. This is the best we can do, folks. This is what we have to offer. It's what our system produces. Garbage in, garbage out. If you have selfish, ignorant citizens, you're going to get selfish, ignorant leaders. And term limits ain't going to do you any good. You're just going to wind up with a brand new bunch of selfish, ignorant Americans. So maybe it's not the politicians who suck. Maybe something else sucks around here.
Everybody
Like
sucks. That's
public.
what it is.
Public.
Yeah, the public sucks. There's a
We're
nice
the
campaign
generation of
slogan
people
for
that
somebody.
No, Pat.
The public
Because
Fucking
we
your
wanted to live.
hope.
Starbucks and your
Fuck
Tim
hope.
Hortons and your fucking McDonald's. And
But
Because if it's really
only
just
because
the
we
fault of
wanted
these
to live
politicians, then where are all
instead
the
than
other bright
survive.
people of conscience?
That,
Where are
that's
all the
what we're
bright,
guilty
honest,
of.
There's all
intelligent
smart
Americans
people,
ready to
smart,
step
honest
in
people. Where are
and
they?
save the nation and lead the way? We don't have people like that in this country.
Right here.
Everybody's at the mall, scratching his ass, picking his
Exactly.
nose, taking his credit card out of his fanny pack and buying a pair of sneakers with lights in them.
How did he know? It was
I feel
very
attacked.
Solve this
inside.
little political dilemma for myself in a very simple way. On election
He's very
day,
observant.
I stay home. I don't vote. Fuck them.
Like the Reebok,
I don't
the
vote.
Reebok fucking shoes.
Two reasons. Two reasons
Lit
I don't
up.
vote. First of all, it's meaningless. This country was bought and sold and paid for a long time ago. The shit they shuffle around every 4 years doesn't mean a fucking thing. And secondly, I don't vote because I believe if you vote, you have no right to complain.
There
People
you
like
go.
to twist that around. I know. They say, well, if you don't vote, you have no right to complain. But where's the logic in that? If you vote and you elect dishonest, incompetent people, and they get into office and screw everything up, well, you are responsible for what they have done. You caused the problem.
Exactly.
You voted them in. You have no right to complain.
There you go.
On the other hand, who did not vote, who,
There you go.
in fact, did not even leave the house on election day, I'm in no way responsible for what these people have done and have every right to complain as loud as I want about the mess you created that I had nothing to do with. So I
There you
know
go.
that a little later on this year, you're going to have another one of those really swell presidential elections that you like so much. You'll enjoy yourselves. It'll be a lot of fun. I'm sure as soon as the election is over, your country will improve immediately. As for me, I'll be home on that day doing essentially the same thing as you. The only difference is when I get finished masturbating, I'm going to have a little something to show for it, folks. Thank you very much. But if you
There
talk
you
to one of
go.
them about this, if you isolate one of them, you sit them down rationally, and you talk to them about the low IQs and the dumb behavior and the bad decisions, right away they start talking about education. That's the big answer to everything. Education. They said we need more money for education. We need more books, more teachers, more classrooms, more schools. We need more testing for the kids. You say to them, well, you know, we've tried all of that, and the kids still can't pass the test. So don't you worry about that. We're going to
Hey,
lower
Joker.
the passing grades.
Can't see in there, man.
And that's what they do in a lot of these schools now. They lower the passing grades so more kids can pass. More kids pass. The school looks good. Everybody's happy. The IQ of the country slips another 2 or 3 points. And pretty soon, all you'll need to get into college is a fucking pencil. You got a pencil? Get the fuck in there. It's physics.
Now it's where
Then
now it's
everyone
where a
wonders
mouse.
why 17 other countries graduate more scientists than we
He's
do.
right.
Education. Politicians know that word. They use it on you. Politicians
Diversity.
have traditionally hidden behind 3 things: the flag.
Oh, you're a retarded black guy?
Children.
Come on
no
in.
child left behind. No child left behind. Oh, really? Well, it wasn't long ago you were talking about giving kids a head start. Head start, left behind. Someone's losing fucking ground here. But there's a
He's
reason.
right.
There's a reason. There's a reason for this. There's a reason education sucks, and it's the same reason that it will never, ever, ever be fixed. It's never going to get any better. Don't look for it. Be happy with what you got. Because the owners of this country don't want that. I'm talking about the real owners now. The real owners, the big wealthy business interests that control things and make all the important decisions. Forget the politicians. The politicians are put there to give you the idea that you have freedom of choice. You don't. You have no choice. You have owners. They own you.
Right.
They own everything. They
You're
own
a
all the
number.
important land.
You're a fucking
They own
number.
and control the corporations. They've long since bought and paid for the Senate, the Congress, the state houses, the city halls. They got the judges in their back pockets, and they own all the big
And
media
prosecutors.
companies, so they control just about all of the news and information you get to hear. They got you by the balls. They spend billions of dollars every year lobbying to get what they want.
So did
Well, we
not
know
see
what
it
they
coming
want. They
or
want
not?
more for themselves and less
We
for
did.
everybody else. But I'll tell
What
you
did
what
we
they
do
don't
for
want.
it?
They
Not
don't
much.
want a population of citizens capable of critical thinking. They don't want well-informed, well-educated people capable of critical thinking. They're not interested in that. That doesn't help them. That's against their interest. That's right. They don't
He's
want
right.
people who are smart enough to sit around the kitchen table and figure out how badly they're getting fucked by a system that threw them overboard 30 fucking years ago.
Fucking
They don't
dry.
want that. You know what they want? They want
Yeah.
obedient workers.
Exactly.
Obedient workers.
Consumers.
People who are
They
just
want
smart enough to
consumers.
run the machines and do the paperwork and just dumb enough to passively accept all these increasingly shittier jobs with the lower pay, the longer hours, the reduced benefits, the end of overtime, and the vanishing pension that disappears the minute you go to collect it. And now they're coming for your Social Security money. They want your fucking retirement money. They want it
There you
back.
go.
So they can give it to their criminal friends
No,
on
they
Wall
get it.
Street. And you know something? They'll get it. They'll get it all from you sooner or later because they own this fucking place. It's a big club.
70%
You ain't
of
in
my
You're not in it.
You and I are
70%
not
of my
in the
speech
big
come from
club.
him. So
By the way, it's the same big club they used to beat you over the head with all day long, where they
Oh,
tell
yeah.
you what to believe all day long,
Yep.
beating you over the head in their media, telling you what to believe, what to think, and what to buy. The table is tilted, folks. The game is rigged, and nobody seems to notice. Nobody seems to care.
Apathy.
Good, honest,
I
hardworking
care.
people, white collar, blue collar,
Yeah, I
doesn't
know,
matter
we
what color
care,
shirt
but-
you have on.
Yeah.
Good, honest,
We
hardworking
noticed-
people continue.
well, I more
These
than
are people
noticed,
of
but
modest
yeah.
means continue to elect
I love
these
this
rich
guy.
cocksuckers who don't give a fuck about them.
there you go.
They don't give a
Yep.
fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about you. They don't care about you at all. At all. At all. Man.
Fucking
You know?
idiots on the highway.
And nobody seems to notice. Nobody seems to care. That's
Yeah,
what can always
nobody's ever
count.
cared.
The fact
Nobody's
that
ever
Americans
cared.
will probably
Oh.
remain
cares?
willfully ignorant of the big red, white, and blue dick that's being jammed up their assholes every day. Because the owners of
That's
this
right.
country know the truth. It's called the American dream because you have to be asleep to believe it.
Ah, there you go.
Biggest fucking illusion in history, man. For American fucking dream.
But meanwhile, was he more happy in his life knowing all this? No. And that's the problem we all have. Where like part of the civilization cannot be happy because of that. Yep.
Is that Kamala? Is that Kamala shitting in the fucking lawn?
I think so. Whoever put that together.
Looks like she's squatting, taking a shit.
Yeah.
Fucking street shitter.
Jeet shitter. Well, she's part Jeet, so.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah. There you go. Fuck.
Oh, fuck, man.
These people make me sick. Like I just, you know what? I can't believe I thought for like a couple of years that Trump was the fucking good guy, man. Like, holy fuck.
Like I say, it's like I've been telling my roommate is for Trump and all that, and I give him credit for what he is, but I also learn history, and he's named many times in history. Like his uncle is the guy that seized everything that Tesla owned when he died. He was under surveillance by Trump, but by the department that Trump's uncle used to manage. And it's like, well, yeah, where do you think most of the fortune appeared in all the patents and all that? That's why they're so rich. And for me, I am like, okay, look, he might be the only thing that can save something, but he's getting paid by others to do it.
Oh, he's APAC. He's APAC for sure. Definitely.
Now, number one.
What's APAC?
APAC is the people who are funded by Jewish influence or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Are you looked down? Are you confused?
Like Ron Paul, apparently, he was supposed to be next in line for presidency during the Trump campaign.
Why he
And then they fucked him over real good.
I think you're going to do the shuffle.
I done did it. You just did.
That's my
But his son's on the fucking payroll of APAC too now.
Oh, yeah, man. I'm a little out of shape. I'm jumping around.
That's Muhammad Ali.
Whatever. Put your guard.
Yeah.
You're not going to be done in the ring. That's your position. That's your position.
Against who?
And you're boxing. And for a minute, I was doing the show. Oh. You're not as dumb as you look. Now, number one, first of all, I said,
the UK government has announced new plans to initiate a crackdown on a massive, new, ominous terror threat.
The government says it will look to treat extreme misogyny like it does terrorism.
But what is extreme misogyny? Whatever they say it is.
Oh, no, that's not Harrison
anti-abortion,
What am I
laughing at
talking?
women's football, criticising feminism. Meanwhile, the actual crimes, like violent crimes against women on Britain's trains have soared by more than 50%. Violence against women and girls-related crime rose by almost 40%. More than 1 million violent crimes against women and children were recorded. And acid attacks have risen by 75%, half of them against women. Must be Andrew Tate's fault. The prisons are full. How are you going to make room for all these people posting naughty words online? By releasing thousands of convicted career criminals who have only served 40% of their time. The actual crimes, not a national security threat. Offensive words on a computer screen, definitely a national security threat. Seems reasonable. The UK government
seems reasonable.
Can you just not bury me?
Hey, buddy, it's time to come inside. Will you bring your...
Meet Garrett Morgan.
You don't want to wake up one...
See if this dude is better.
There's me. Where's that dog with him?
I don't want that dog to bite me.
Nah, he's out. Nah, he's out. Leave him alone. Stop honking your fucking horn. Dog was sleeping.
He's breathing.
Yeah. He's sleeping. Jesus. Leave the girl alone. What are you honking at him for? Jesus, that's not.
Ali's a giant. There's nowhere other fighters can match him. That's real talk.
Wow, there's two of the best boxers here.
He's a savage. He's an animal. He's a different breed of person.
Oh, fuck, that was great, man.
You're the best fucking boxer. Ever.
Ali's a giant.
That's kind of sad. All right, that's enough of that bullshit. Jeez, that made me sad. Watching Muhammad Ali like that. Fuck. That happens when you get old. Fuck,
So-
people get old, man.
Who was the white guy?
What? Muhammad Ali was, what are you talking about? The white guy? Muhammad Ali was a white
The first one you put
Oh,
was
the white
Muhammad
guy.
Ali versus the white
fucking
guy.
white part? Yeah. I can't remember his name. I should know his name. I don't. Whatever. But he was a boxer from the day. Fucking, if you knew if I remembered his name, you'd know it.
Was it the Italian guy? Yeah, he's beeping. Was it the Italian guy? Marquis.
Yeah, it could have been an Italian last name.
Marconi or something?
Yeah.
Because he was renowned, but I just don't know if it was around the same time.
Oh, shit. I know the guy's name, man. I just fucking listen, man. It's 3:30. It's fucking 20 to 1 or 20 to 4 4 in the morning.
I see that now.
I shouldn't even be awake right now.
But you are.
I'm going for another beer too, so fuck off.
I'm smoking a joint, so fuck off too.
Not a bad idea. There's a half one in there. I'm gonna fucking go smoke that. Let me find something to play, and I'm gonna go fucking grab that and see if I can get a copyright strike.
Oh, it's okay. The Chucky, you're still there?
No, he went up for a leak too, I think.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can find something that's short, sweet, and I can go have a beer and not get in trouble. How do I do that?
Get in trouble? How the fuck you get in trouble? We would have to say the wrong things. When's the last time we said the wrong things?
Oh, here, let's do this.
Oh.
Yeah, let's do this. Give me a second. So I got a fucking rocket piss pad.
Kelly I don't know what that is.
Let's do this.
Oh boy. Yeah, I saw that a few times.
Was ist los? Woher kommt die Schießerei?
Mein Führer habe ich Ihnen zum Geburtstag gratulieren. Wir haben noch keine Meldung. Ich spreche gerade mit Connor. Connor, geben Sie mir Connor. Connor.
Oh, is this the movie where fucking...
Sie wissen, dass Berlin unter Artilleriefeuer liegt.
No, it's
I know what the hell I'm doing. I'm president.
Yes, it's when he gets super angry after the speech.
My memory is not good. My memory is fine.
Die Russen sollen eine Eisenbahnbrücke über die Oder haben.
I think that, as you know, initially,
Oh, that guy's infuriating.
President of
Holy
Mexico,
fuck.
Sisi, did not want to open up the gate to allow humanitarian material to get in. I talked to him. I convinced him to open the gate.
Glaube, ich habe mich klar genug ausgedrückt. Kommende Generation dankbar sein.
There is some movement, and I don't want to, I'll maybe choose my words. There's some movement.
Von wo kommt der Beschuss?
And you know, stand here in front of this portrait, the man behind me here. He said, and I want to make sure I get the quote exactly right. He said,
AD.
The better angels, he said, we must address counsel and address the better angels of our nature. And we do well to remember. What else he said? He said, we're not enemies, but we're friends. It's in the middle, it's in the part of the Civil War.
Das sind ja nur 12 Kilometer bis zum Stadtkern. Ist der Russe schon so nah?
We'll teach Donald Trump a valuable lesson. Don't mess with the women in America unless you want to get the better.
Zwei Fehler in einem Befehl. Ich glaube.
Well, instead of importing foreign products, I'm exporting their products.
Ich habe mich klar genug ausgedrückt.
We're going to end and we're going to help. We have plans to build a railroad from the Pacific all the way across the Indian Ocean. We have plans to build in Angola, one of the largest solar plants in the world. I can go on, but I'm not. I'm going off script and I'm going to get in trouble.
Solange niemand mich für Gabel hält. Der Kommandeur, der Kräfte zurückhält, hat binnen 5 Stunden sein Leben verwirkt.
You know, right after I was elected, I went to what they call a G7 meeting, all the NATO leaders. It was in South England. And I sat down and I said, America's back. And Mitterrand from France looked at me and said, you know, why, how long are you back for?
Um sich zu autorisieren, behauptet er verrückt. Der vielleicht schon tot.
Look, the communities everywhere, and at this Boys and Girls Club. By the way, I've been a gigantic supporter of Boys and Girls, just the biggest in the country. But when I was a senator, I provided a lot of money during the crime sprees were going on. for Boys and Girls Club.
God, dude.
Ich hab der Gut daran getan.
Biden, Obama, Double Biden.
Es wurde ein ungeheurer Verrat geübt am deutschen Volke.
And they made it clear to Israelis, don't move on Haifa. It's just not, I mean, anyway, I just,
Jeder hat mich belogen, sogar die SS. Die gesamte Generalität ist in 2000 Haufen niederträchtiger
elect me. I'm in the 20th century.
Aber alle diese Verräter werden bezahlen.
And I've gone now, I spent over almost 200 hours with the leaders of Europe, the heads of state. I know them all. I've known them well. And guess what?
He can't even remember his own fucking name.
Virtually except Orban. I'm serious. As we leave these meetings,
Serious though.
well, indirectly, they grab my arm and they pull me aside. I'm serious.
His grandma
They pull me
printed.
aside and say, "You've got it. You can't win again."
Man müsste die ganze Luftwaffenführung sofort aufhängen.
I am Joe Bidenopoulos.
Bidenopoulos, yeah.
Unerhört. Der Russe steckt 12 Kilometer vom Stadtkern. Und ich erfahre das sozusagen auf Nachfrage.
Mein Führer, vielleicht handelt es sich ja wirklich um Fernfeuer. Sie erwähnten eine Eisenbahnbrücke über die Oder.
Ach, und
You both lost your minds while you're. That's I was waiting for him to get to that point.
Yeah.
It's like where's the shaky hand? Like, fuck. Yeah, his shaky hand was from like fucking all the fucking he was doing and shit.
Yeah, I watched a video similar than that, but not like the wording
No,
was
shaky
different.
hand wasn't Parkinson's. I don't think it was fucking. It was like they were fucking going bareback back in the day, man. That's and
You know what bareback means?
yeah, I mean, they're fucking bareback. They're going fucking bareback, man. So he was banging everything, man. And he picked up.
What's
he
a
picked up
bareback?
some fucking. He picked up some bad things and
Raw dogging, man.
He was raw dog.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. Bareback, raw dog, fucking.
Yeah. I just didn't know the term.
Raw dog.
Yeah, no, the video I watched had it's that video, and like you have the girl crying at the end, and it's a speech where he starts yelling at everybody and all that.
He's
It's
like,
further in the movie.
Night shift crew the same as the day shift crew on this channel. And it
Who
never
said that?
changes, D.
Huh.
D Canuck. It never. Listen,
Oh yeah.
we're the same as the day shift. We're just. It's just not. We're the night shift now, right? Jesus.
But when I come in, it turns into a little bit of more degeneracy.
Yeah, because we figured the girls were in bed, man. So, you know, Michelle's up
There's a reason why it's called Chucky's Extremist Circus, man. All right.
Yeah.
And just look at my fucking caption under my fucking name, man. It says it all. Blacks like Mondays because nobody likes fucking Mondays, man.
Yeah.
What?
I haven't met one yet.
You lost me. What?
I haven't met a person that likes Monday.
Exactly. Nobody likes.
I don't
Mondays.
do fucking Mondays at all, man. Fuck that shit.
Well, I'm saying nigger. Nobody likes niggers. Fuck. So.
It's today, Monday.
Nah, man. That was for yesterday.
No. And you're correct about that. No one likes them.
No, today's Tuesday. No, it's 3:50. Fucking
Yeah,
AM.
we're Wednesday.
Stupid.
Were we Wednesday? Fuck me,
Yeah,
man.
oh yeah, it's 3:51 in the morning. So yeah, we're Wednesday.
I lost. As a trucker, I lose track of time all the.
Oh yeah,
time.
it's fucking Wednesday. Shit, because Michelle had Monday off, so fucking it's Tuesday
There
was
you go.
yesterday, and today's Wednesday. Fuck.
And I get paid tomorrow, so good shit.
God damn.
Fuck yeah. More
Oh,
money.
payday. It is good. It's
Payday.
payday.
Fuck yeah, payday. Dude, you. I shouldn't be asking that. Fuck yeah.
Hookers and blow. No,
What do you do for work now?
who, me?
Yeah.
I try not to if I can help it.
But you do odd jobs and stuff. Like, is that how you get money?
Yeah,
or what? Like,
I do spray jobs and stuff.
Okay.
I do paint jobs once in a while. I didn't do fuck all this summer.
No,
I have to do my own house again. I do my front porch and my front door. And, I was supposed to do a patio for somebody, but I don't know. I might do that before it gets cold. Other than that, I never lined up any work at all this year. I should have, because I kind of need some money to go out west, but it wasn't there. Usually, if work doesn't come to me, I don't go looking for it. You know what I mean? I don't go out looking for it. It's like going looking for a fight.
You have a pension?
No, I got a wife.
Fuck.
Hey, you're lucky.
Yes, I am, very much so.
Something tells me even if disabled, like my brain this weekend just restarted working. So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna try to organize something. I need wheels. I want to travel. I'm tired of not being mobile.
Yeah, well,
that's what traveling teach me. It's like, man, I miss being mobile. Like,
I'll tell you, man. Like, oh, listen, man. Well, I've been doing it. I've been painting since I was 14, man. And I moved heavy furniture. I lifted heavy furniture. My body is fucked. Okay, so it's like my body is like I have the same body as like a fucking NHL player who had a fucking very good career, brief, albeit great, awesome, but I am fucking hurting, man. Like, I'm fucking serious. I can't fucking do this shit anymore, man. I should be.
Oh no, and I get that.
Off the tools, off the fucking ladder, and teaching guys and showing guys and setting them up. Doesn't mean I can't fucking work. I can fucking work. I can still fucking paint circles around anybody. I can still go up and down a ladder. I can still do all the shit. I just can't do 8 hours every day or 10 hours a day every day. I can't.
I have a question.
What?
Can you recycle yourself?
Recycle myself? What?
Recycle?
No, but doing anything else?
No.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, no. It's a good answer. Like I said, there's no bad answer.
That's why I'm focusing on my art.
Yeah, there's no bad answer.
No,
Like,
I'm trying to get into my art, man. I'm trying to paint more and get my.
no, but for me, I find out every 15 years I try to do that. Like, I don't know why, but it's maybe a French thing. I don't know why. It's the reason why I end up in Ottawa. And even in Ottawa, like, I went to 2 major change that I had to let go of everything and then restart.
I always relied on this, and I always relied on my fucking
For me, I relied on my brain.
physical ability was always my way of making money, right?
Yeah.
The physical.
No, and I get that. That's why I asked, because like every 15 years or so, I have to technically redo not everything, but most of everything. It's always a move or something like that. And I realized the last 3 moves technically made me not wanting to fucking do anything. So I was depressed and all that.
Well, here's the thing. I don't want to fucking say this because it pisses me off. I fucking say this, but I'm just saying, like there's certain times where I'll just reach a certain way with my left arm, and it'll just fucking lock up, and it'll just go into fucking certain pain. It'll click. It'll go click, and it's like you can't do that on a 30-foot fucking ladder when you're up on height. You can't walk up and gink up and go. You can't do that, man, when you're up doing fucking heights and shit. I'll fucking do it. I can do it. I mean, I just
gotta learn to stretch more.
Oh, fuck the stretching. Fuck, stop.
Well, there you go. That's your fucking problem. You're fucking Tin Man.
No, I stretch before I go on the job site every time. I always did that. Always.
Okay, well,
you
have what you just said. Fuck it.
Yeah. You have.
If you don't do some warm-ups, like I'll do some warm-ups. I'll do some basic warm-ups and shit. Like I'll do stretches and shit before we go to work. You have to. Like,
So
do that. Touch your toes and all that stuff. Seriously, man, you gotta stretch.
So
you're about to move some really heavy ladders and boot them around and all around the house. Like seriously, do your stretches before you go to work.
Chris,
Absolutely.
you could be a yoga instructor.
Goat
that
yoga.
doesn't require anything or much.
No, I'd rather be. I'd rather pass on what I know. Like it'd be nice to.
Oh
Pass
yeah. But
nobody wants to learn, so I don't fucking care anymore.
no. But actually, that's why you can start a course online for that stuff and pass it online to whoever is willing to pay for it, and you charge a small amount. And
I would give it away. I would give away what I know for free if it means.
I know. But it seems now if you offer it for free, most people online will run away. They don't know.
Oh
what
yeah,
to do
because it's
with it.
free. Oh, yeah.
I don't know why, but yeah, and I get it. In a way, it's like that's what I see everywhere.
It's
I'm
like
like,
Starbucks coffee. Yeah, I get you.
the something tells me, I'm gonna try my best to figure a way around 3 problems in my life that I really want to fix. And yeah, I think this weekend kind of opened my eyes that I can do it.
Well, there's only a month left of summer, so I'm not going to start working now. It's a little late.
But no, you see, for me, the only work I can do
After
is
summer's over, then I might start work. But whatever. Anyways, sorry, man. Okay.
the only work I can do is technically grow weed. So, but that is extreme. Like, it is hard work. Like, when you install everything, fuck, it's a nightmare. But you do need to stretch every time and do everything. And,
You gotta be in shape, man. Fuck.
Oh, you get no choice.
When my dad used to grow weed, man, he was pretty fucking successful doing that.
Yeah.
That was just this fucking side hustle.
Well, yeah, but like
You
for
had
me-
to have a side hustle, man. You can't fucking.
But that's the
what I'm
thing.
talking about with this government, man. Like
I figure
everywhere I go across Canada, everybody
Yeah.
had to have a side hustle because you can't fucking afford gas and all
No.
the stuff and insurance. And
you
shit.
see, for me, I don't see it as a side hustle anymore because we've been fucked and fuck up the ass every single day. So is it really a hustle or it is our money? I'm allowed to do it regardless of what the heck they say. I pay my due. Like, I'm a disabled person. I'm allowed to have something on front of me. If they remove that, it's to me actually to make it. And fuck them. Like I'm at the point I want to rebuild my own freaking place. It's like I don't want to be constructed by the damn freaking bullshit that they push out there. It's sure that they will come to my door eventually, and I'll deal with it then. Probably end up in jail. Yeah, okay. If we're all in jail, do we have a fortress to maintain and all that? I guarantee we can do something in there. If they free all the criminal and they put us in, man, we got the best bunker ever.
I don't plan on going to jail.
Well, no, but what I'm saying is, to a certain point, with everyone, like they're putting police online now to police what we're saying. So
Yeah,
eventually we'll go to jail for that shit. If we all end up there, what the fuck?
Oh no, I'm saying I'll die before I go to fucking jail.
Oh no, you won't.
I'm not fucking. What's that?
You won't die before you go to jail.
No. I mean, I'm not going quietly.
Oh, Lord, no. As far as I know, no one ever does. Like,
See, I'm conflicted about this picture because these kids look like they're underage, but I do like
They
that
are, man.
they're
Take it
underage.
off.
They're 14. To
Yeah,
me,
they were 14. But I do like the fucking bathing
no
suit.
tits.
Not a dude though.
Got
Right.
no tits. That's 14 and under. I guarantee you.
Oh, so what? They're wearing bathing suits, man. Jesus Christ! Don't look at them that way.
I don't know. I'm 50.
But they're
Yeah,
just
this
saying
is
they're not a
YouTube, so
dude.
maybe just take
Not a
that
dude.
off, man.
Not a dude, right? They're not a dude. I like it. Like more of them should be fucking solidarity with that shit, man. Like they should be like, stop with the fucking dudes in the swimming shit. Stop with the dudes in the boxing. Stop with the dudes fucking competing against women. Stop that shit. Enough, right? Like,
Well, they're
no,
gaining
it's
ground
good to see,
there.
It's good to
So.
see that they're fucking smartening up with that shit, man. Like,
Well, the Olympics finally smartened up with that shit too. And
I'm not sure.
you
I'm
Well,
not sure they
that-
learned their lesson. We're gonna find out in how many years? 8 years or something?
yeah, I don't know about that.
Like, and like it's really hard to say anything about it because it's not just that. It's the world has gone to shit, and people have to make choices. It's like, yeah, but it's always been. It's just it's 3, 4 generation that decided to take a break, just live life. That's what I was mentioning earlier. We wanted to live through the 70s and 80s and 90s and 2000. Well, this is the price we pay for living and not caring about what's out there. It's like Buddy was saying in his thing. If the last 3 generation that we went through, we did more to be included. Well, maybe that wouldn't happen, but maybe it would be happening and it'd be different. I have no idea, but in a way, I still think it's to all of us together to fix it, regardless of what side people are. It's like, no, do people like to pay taxes? Is it fun to pay taxes? Is it not pointless to pay taxes? Just like voting, it's like I do think it's rigged, one way or another.
Well, guys, I made it to my destination. So
did you?
Yeah, I'm in Sudbury now. So
holy fucking Sudbury! You see the big nickel?
No, fucking don't pass. But you pass by a whole bunch of those super stacks, though.
The big smokestack, the big joint.
Yeah.
The big joint.
So, did you travel a lot? You must see what I saw on my way. How many abandoned places do you see when you travel?
Houses and farmhouses.
It's everywhere.
Yeah.
No, not on the 17 or the 60 or 69 or no. When you're going through like Rouen to get to like fucking Kirkland Lake and all that, holy fuck, there's a lot of abandoned shacks on the road.
Yeah, we went around Deep River and stuff like that, and it's like, oh wow, the whole way, and then Perth coming back, and it's like, oh man, I started counting them, and then eventually I stopped because I reached 100. I was like, okay, fuck, man.
You know why? Because they upped the fucking taxes on those people. And
I know, but it also give me a bunch of address to harass the province that kept telling me they don't have places. Now they do have them. So technically, I would be allowed to have one, right?
All right, Chucky, you're off, man. I'm gonna probably shut her down. I've been going 4 hours.
Yeah, 4 hours 54 seconds.
And it's 4:04. It's 4:04 o'clock. So I started.
Holy fuck, eh?
Well, I started at midnight, so it's it was pretty early.
That was fun.
Yeah, well, it was all right.
It was around 2.5 hours for it. So
Frosty, Mr. Frosty was being Frosty.
Mr. Know-It-All.
Yeah, fuck, man.
I won't comment.
Listen, this is the pub. This is what I love about the pub, man, because you never know who's going to come to the pub.
I thought about leaving, but then I just muted, and I was like, okay.
Yeah, delete this fucking stream. I said the N-word a couple of times.
Nigger? Did you say nigger?
Yeah, I said nigger for a couple of times.
You can't say nigger, man, unless it's in context. I'm telling you.
Oh.
Fuck.
But they
No,
are.
I said nigger ball. I said nobody
a
likes
lot
niggers.
of them are.
Why would you do that? That's terrible.
Niggers are like Mondays. Nobody likes Mondays.
No, it's racist.
No, that's because we know
say
the
racist
difference.
word. Stop it.
We know the difference between the real one and the non-real.
All right, guys.
All right, man. Good
All right.
night.
Take care.
I'm going to
Later.
shut. Yeah, you too, man. And
Yeah, have a good one.
cheers, bud. Thanks for hopping on and shooting poop.
Yeah, no problem. Like I say, I don't have a problem. I had a great weekend, so my activity level is way down. It's like, I don't have a problem.
Fuck, man. I wish I was up there with you guys, man. I just, fuck, man. I guess I will get up there. I'll see you guys, man. Like,
Think about brisket and pork cube.
I've had brisket. I know, man. I've been there, done it. Listen, I'll tell you, Dags eat really good. They do.
No
They eat
shit.
really well.
No shit.
I know.
I didn't even
I
eat
know
my
full
food.
well. Fuck.
Yeah. I didn't even eat the food that I brought in, so that's how good. It's like, oh man, it was nice.
Yeah.
It was nice. And so much love and hugs and
Yeah, I was never a hugger up until I fucking met all these guys. Now I'm hugging people.
I love it.
Yeah.
And now I know who's like the people I usually see in chat and all that. Now I met them. I'm so happy.
Yeah, it's good to put a face to the name.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh no, but I know some because of ladies' night and all that, and I mentioned that. I'm like, man, why did the ladies stop their show? It was good.
Yeah,
they had good stuff to do, but
it's time for other people to fucking pick it up and move.
I know.
You know, like we.
Oh, my
channel, we're kind of fucking done, basically.
On my channel, like I have 3 channels, and all 3 of them are getting nuked. It's like, yeah.
Michelle said, Michelle's not done fighting. I'm not done fighting. We're gonna keep fucking fighting in any way we can, but we're just.
I told you, you're not leaving the Adam family. It's not happening. You're the hand.
All right, man. I'm gonna fucking shut her down there, bud. It's 4:00.
Yeah,
hey, man. It's listen, you behave yourself there, mister.
Always.
Okay. If not, name it after me.
Have a good one.
All right, bud.
Have a good one, everyone in the chat.
Yeah, thanks everybody for D and Nick and Heart of Kindness, Joker, Calgary. Yeah, there's a few people in the chats here I should acknowledge.
Yeah.
Anima Monday, she's a new one. She came with Frosty.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Oh, lots of people come every time he shows up.
Yeah. Well, he has his following, and everybody has their own.
Yeah. Like I say.
Oh, and then there's that Mr. Green Thumb fucking arsehole. We won't acknowledge him. This guy here. Yeah. Oh, Glut. Never seen Glut before. What is this? Yeah, you don't want to know.
I do not.
Or she, I don't know.
Cowgirl.
Don't want to assume your gender. Raging was in here.
How do you pronounce the last name in the chat there?
Jan Johans. Jan Johans. I don't know who that is. But,
I do.
Yeah. That's a new one for me. I haven't seen that one. Purple Rain.
How do you pronounce the last one in the chat that just appeared?
Siska.
Calgary or Calgary? Yeah.
Calgary? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't know. Anyways, I'm fucking in it.
Yep. Have a good one.
I'm tired. Well, actually, I'm going to finish this butt and I'm going to bugger off. Oh, you just buggered off like that, eh? Fine. Fine then. Fine. I'll end it now.